Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to Storytime with Bobsheaux. I'm your host, Rob, and we got my lovely Raven here.
Hello.
And we all love her so much, don't we? So how we all doing?
How we doing, Aussie, Bob?
Oh, so good to know. I apologize if I sound a little bit off here. I'm on the tail end of a common cold here. You don't have to worry about anything. Although, I had to go into only one day of work last week, because, here I am working in food, and I can't go in with any kind of illness, or else, I've got the COVID. Had to wait until I could give myself a test before going in again, so, I'm okay. Good to go.
Negative test results.
Negative test
He
results.
does not have COVID. But of course, that's not how he told me that he got his test results.
I got the results of the test back. I definitely have breast cancer.
Breast cancer.
I mean, I don't have COVID. We've actually worried about that.
That you had COVID?
No, that I had breast cancer.
No, but I thought that you were saying you had COVID because you were saying you got the results and you definitely have breast cancer. I'm thinking, do you mean that are you trying to jokingly tell me that you have COVID?
Oh.
You idiot.
I'm sorry. No. I am okay. Clean bill of health here, more or less. Just waiting for the rest of this to go away. And then I'm back on the streets, being your friendly neighborhood pizza guy.
Why is it not telling me how many people are in stream? Oh, 35. Okay, because it won't tell me unless the screen is full screened.
I was going to say, I can see that we've got 35. Can you not see?
I have to full screen the thingy.
Curious. You're seeing that we're online, right?
That we're what?
Are you seeing the stream?
Yes, I can see it if I scroll up to the top of the page. Why?
Because I can see the chat. It's going along. Oh, there we are. My video just took a little bit to catch up there. Oh, great. We have no technical difficulties. Hooray! Woo! Mario fan 1985 works at KFC. You're doing God's work, sir. Let's see. The Glee Club says, will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 34?
I remember that song. Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 34? Where is that from?
I don't know, but I love how you insist that you can't sing, and you just burst out to song whenever you feel like it.
It's because I don't care.
Of
I
course.
kill y'all's eardrums.
Don't. You're not killing anybody's eardrums. You're blessing them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Oh, now we're up to 35 people. Hello, 4 new people who showed up.
We were up to 35 people.
Mm-hmm. Wait, did I say 35? I meant 39 people. Hello, 39 people. I can't speak today. So, this is going to be a fun stream.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're going to have a problem then. 64 and it's from the Beatles?
If you say so, I don't know the Beatles.
I don't remember.
Oh, Demolisher, you're the worst.
Get those Bandcamp buttons ready.
Oh, they're on the ready. Oh, yes. Tallulah the Perky Turkey, aka Grace, has informed me of a fun little plot point in the Descendants books. Mickey and Minnie Mouse have a daughter, and she's hot for Gil.
Damn it, Tallulah.
Just... Hey, don't shoot the messenger. This is all Disney. Damn it, Disney, what are you doing? Just... Oh. No. No. All the no. And I have horrified the chat. Do you see what you made me do, Grace? Damn you. Okay, now we can say damn you, Grace. That works. And just in case anyone is wondering, yes, I have gotten around to seeing the new Kickstarter video that Teddy Derek put up. Much
and
to...
the editing quality of the Kickstarter video is anything to judge by. The movie should be awesome.
Oh yes, because his previous films weren't enough of an indication on their own. Oh my god. Oh my god. A while ago, months ago that the first trailer was released? I don't know when it was, but when the first trailer was released, it shows the epic titles of Cool Cat Fights Coronavirus, and then it shows him punching some big ol' thumbtack tennis balls that is the coronavirus, because, you know, that's how that works. Trailers aren't supposed to be representative of the entire movie.
Let me interrupt you for one moment. Gil, if I remember correctly, is Gaston's son, right?
That is correct.
Right, okay.
So, yes, the son of Minnie and Mickey is hot for that guy. Just wrap your head around that. But yeah, the trailer for Cool Cat Stops Coronavirus shows him punching these corona balls, and I was thinking, oh, okay, they're showing us another dream sequence, like when Cool Cat was debating to himself about how he should deal with that bully who's going to get him tomorrow, which never actually happens. Maybe I can punch him, but that's not cool. You'll get in trouble if you punch somebody. And I thought it was going to be another one of those things, but no. In the Kickstarter video, Daddy Derek says that this is the first scene. Gonna run that by you again.
The whole film's only like 15 minutes long. He wanted to keep it short so he could hopefully get it into the schools in California.
Yes. Yes, and that...
He is a great director in his own mind. And that's the only place.
But yes, Daddy Derek's works need to be in schools. Absolutely. Because he thinks he's a genius. And he can't be the only one who thinks that this is good work. He needs to put his works out into schools so that we can know, one, what bullcrap information is out there and how it's being presented to us, and two, for other film students out there to see what not to do when making a movie. So, yes, Mr. Savage, you have my blessing and those of my entire audience. Keep making movies, keep pushing them to be seen by as many people as possible, just so we learn. Teach us.
He was only asking for $400. And he got over $4,000. And he thinks it's because people love Cool Cat.
They think it's legitimate. Sorry, did I say they think it's legitimate? He thinks it's legitimate, pardon me. And he's got that on me. Honestly, good for you, Daddy Derek. You created...
Archer contributed $2.
I saw that. Excuse me. I was debating about whether or not I want to contribute, but I've already got my name on Cool Cat Kids Superhero. I don't want to be damned to hell any more than I already am for that. Getting this thing made and then going on to do Cool Cat Stops the School Shooting, that's happening too. Further down the line, that's going to happen. I can't allow myself to be attached to these things. Regardless of how badly I want to see them realized. But, oh my god. Dirty Dog. Dirty Dog, who is not only the anti-Cool Cat, but he wants to, one, be... he's supposed to be the representation of those who think that
The COVID virus deniers.
Yes.
He wanted to present both sides of the issue.
Uh-huh. And then he has Teary Dog flat out say that he wants to pollute all the kids of the world with coronavirus. What? Oh, God. I said I couldn't allow myself to be attached to this movie. I couldn't support it. But, oh, sweet buttery Jesus, I cannot wait to review it.
It's only 15 minutes long. What makes you think you can get enough material to review?
Really?
Yeah, no.
I can get plenty out of a 15-minute film, especially since we know that Daddy Derek is going to cram it with so much crap that I will... Yeah, I'm foaming at the mouth here.
Calm down, dear. Calm down.
Sorry about that. But he's going to be giving us so much crap in every square minute of film that we are going to be... I can see this being an hour review. Maybe not. Over-exaggerating here, but we can get plenty out of a 15-minute film. Trust me. We're good. We're good.
No, Dirty Dog is not a parody of anyone. It's Daddy Derek in a dog costume where you can see his shoes.
Under the skins of his feet.
Because that's how you wear shoes.
Of course.
And he is going to pollute the children.
His words, pollute.
Pollute the children with coronavirus because he's a dirty dog.
Never mind the nuances of why anyone would be on either side of either issue. But, nope, he's the bad guy because he's supposed to be the bad guy. And he is going to weaponize coronavirus while at the same time denying it.
It's almost like Daddy Derek didn't have a real clear plan for what he was doing.
Nope, but he is sure that this is going to be the one. This is the movie that's going to save kids from the virus and its effects the same way that Cool Cat Kid Superhero is saving kids from bullying. And who do we have there? Is that Polly Poo or Luna?
There's Polly Poo.
Hello, Polly Poo.
If I don't pay any attention to him, he usually leaves, so I want to get him before he goes. Come here.
No, you don't want me.
Don't make me pick you up. You don't like it.
Don't make her put you in baby hold.
He's bumping my leg. Get up here where everybody can see you. Polly Poo.
No, I'm camera shy.
No, he's not. Don't be like that. Come on. Leave the closet alone. Come here.
Come on, you little jerk.
He's loving on all my furniture and stuff.
But not you.
That's right. Well, then come here. I'm going to ignore you.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'm just going to ignore you. I don't even know you.
Oh no. Potty Poo has been betrayed. Are we ready to go?
We have enough to get started, yes. As long as I'm not distracted by a cat and I can continue to write down and screenshot stuff.
Excellent. I just saw this question from 9 the Middleman 9. In your guys' opinion, is Daddy Derek a closeted / in denial furry? He is many things. I very much doubt he identifies with that community.
I very much so doubt that community wants to identify with him anyway.
Yeah, no.
You want to come here? You want to come here? see him on camera?
We can see you petting something black. Which is more or less invisible. There he is. Uh-oh. I didn't ask for this.
Baby hold.
No.
It's still hold. That's all it was necessary to know that he did not want that.
Mm-hmm.
I love you. Yeah, closet.
Yes, whatever. I'll just be over here in the closet then. Alright, so we are continuing on mid-chapter, I believe it was, through Ozma of Oz. With who?
You want to just lay down there on the pillow on my footrest?
Good idea. There
Not you.
Oh.
You have work to do. No rest for the wicked.
You
Well,
got
that's
to
me.
dance, monkey dance.
That's right. There ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free.
Dance, pretty.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Someday you might get your chance, but in the meantime, you got to dance, monkey dance. I am invisible Kermit. Yeah, and that's why it's not easy being green.
Oh, I like that one.
And I can't ask what that is.
Nope.
But if she likes it, I'm gang.
Okay, so we shall start with a sponsor post.
Sponsor pose from who?
From Archer Slam Bam,
Thank you, Archer.
one of the kings of band camp.
And why is that?
We'll get there.
We'll get there.
Beginning with Lucifer Morningstar.
Oh dear.
I am not mad at him about that.
No, he wants to get you all buttered up because he has
Yeah,
something
but he
horrible
ruins
in
it
mind.
later in the same post, so good. Not even a good try. I am not even gonna give him a good try for that one. That was kind of an enjoy it while you can.
Oh, I'll make you enjoy it.
Hey now.
Ivana, cried the queen. My own Ivana, as she clasped the girl to her bosom and covered her face with kisses. Ah, well, I like where this is going. That's all right, said Bellina contentedly. I am a good guesser. Am I a good guesser, Mr. Gnome King? Well, I guess. Then she disenchanted another girl, whom the queen addressed as Everos, and afterwards a boy named Evardo, who was elder than his brother Evering. Indeed, the yellow hen kept the good queen exclaiming and embracing for some time, until 5 princesses and 4 princes, all looking very much alike except for the difference in size, stood in a row beside their happy mother.
Okay,
say
I
mum.
rarely keep up with the story because I'm so, writing down stuff and screenshotting stuff and reacting to the horrible voices that you do and that kind of, and the good voices that you do. But kept her exclaiming and embracing for some time?
Oh, yes. Apparently
Oh,
it's that
my.
kind of family reunion,
Alrighty then.
if that's what they desire. Next.
Next is from the chat, original Alice in Wonderland's Alice.
The princesses were named Ivana, Evros, Evala, Everine, and Evedna. While the princes were Evrob. Really? We're going into Santa Buddy's logic here. Everyone from the land of Ev just happens to be called Ev something, and now we got E-Bob in here again! Bad book. Evington, Evardo, and Everland. Of these, Evardo was the eldest, and would inherit his father's throne and be crowned King of Ev when he returned to his own country. He was a grave and quiet youth, and would doubtless rule his people wisely and with justice. Next.
First of all, Glee Club is sad. because his grandmother's in not very good health right now.
Oh, dear.
Among other things, so I hope the stream can cheer you up. And then in the midst of me waiting for you to get done so that we could offer our well wishes and hugs to the Glee Club, Ben comes along and completely poops in the stream with his sponsored post, which we will get to later.
Well, thank you for the pooping, Ben. We appreciate it.
No, we don't. No, we don't. He lies. We appreciate nothing.
We love it. But yes, everyone...
But anyway, please do extend your well wishes to the Glee Club.
Thoughts, prayers, good vibes, over to the Glee Club. Make it more gleeful.
No matter what's going on, everybody deserves a chance to be distracted and to feel better, at least for a little while.
Absolutely.
Don't feel guilty about feeling better.
No, please don't. That's not what we're here for.
Well, I mean, he didn't say he was going to feel guilty, but I just know that sometimes I tend to do that. It's like, the world is on fire. I can't not be sad because that would be wrong. So,
and I understand that feeling.
But I don't see that in other people.
But at the same time, do you really think I'm going to allow you to be unhappy for long?
That's beside the point.
Yes. It's times like this when the clowns are the most important. What do we have next?
Next is a we did not finish Archers. I went to a whole different one. I am so sorry. Back to Archer.
Bad, Raven. Bad.
No. I'll get it together, I promise. Maybe. I lied. I probably won't get it together. Okay, so next in his sponsored post that we completely just quit doing was Sean Connery. Rest in peace.
Yes, she's definitely buttering you up on this one. Berlina, having restored all of the royal family of Ebb to their proper forms, now began to select the green ornaments which were the transformations of the people of Oz. She had little trouble finding these, and before long, all 26 officers, as well as the private, were gathered around the Yellow Hen, joyfully congratulating her upon their release. The 37 people who were now alive in the rooms of the palace knew very well that they owed their freedom to the cleverness of the Yellow Hen, and they were earnest in their thanking her for saving them from the magic of the Gnome King. Thank you, chicken.
Our first entry into band camp for the night, he only beat Archer by a minute for comments, is Felix Wolf, who says, "A book fell on my head. I can only blame my shelf."
Bravo, Felix Wolf.
No, not bravo. Boo.
I like it.
Is that what we're doing? We're devolving into puns? Really?
I think it was
expected so much better, so much more.
I think it was in just the last book here that there was a character arguing. Yes, it was the Wogglebug who was arguing that puns are the highest form of comedy.
The Wogglebug is confused. Okay, next is Archer is hot on the tail of Felix Wolf, headed to band camp for Ozzy Osbourne as Gilbert Gottfried. Why?
Because as much as we love to see you smile, because it is a very pretty one, we also like to see you cringe.
We're just terrible people.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And I'm just getting over a cold here. This is going to be hell on my throat, but I gotta do it.
Ooh, I didn't think about that. Should we limit voices, or...?
I'll be okay. I'll be
Are
okay.
you sure?
I'm sure.
Said you were feeling better.
I am feeling better. I am feeling hugely better. I am 99.999999999999999% better. So, let's get this on.
No, said Belina, I must find Ozma. She is sure to be here somewhere. And of course she's green, being from Oz. So look around, you stupid soldiers, and help me in my search.
I don't know why I keep coming back to this place. You guys are just mean.
Because we love you,
No,
and you love us.
this is not love.
It is true love.
Oh my god. Next is Archer's to the bunker. Derek as 90s Pennywise. It is so funny that you mentioned that.
Daddy Derek as
Yeah.
Okay. But yes, continue.
Just for funsies, after we got finished watching Devil All the Time, which was a very good movie, Bobsheaux had never seen it. And I saw the original, but I hadn't seen the remake. So we watched the remake. And then I almost tried to talk him into not doing the stream tonight so we could watch the chapter 2.
I'm sorry, baby, but we can't let the fans
It was
down.
so good!
It is.
So good.
Time to stream, Raven. It was Daddy Derek as Pennywise, was that right?
90s Pennywise. So
90s Pennywise, to be more specific.
Nurse says, I love the remake. It's amazing. Pennywise is adorable. I would call Bill Skarsgård as Pennywise a lot of things, but adorable would not be one of them.
Hey, she's
What is wrong with you, woman?
She's your pseudo girlfriend.
What is wrong with you?
Well, she's a fan of mine, then a lot.
True. True that.
For a while, however, they could discover nothing more that was green. But the queen, who had kissed her 9 children once more, could now find time to take an interest in what's going on, and said to the hen, "Mayhap, my gentle friend, it is the grasshopper whom you seek. God bless."
Yes, Noah, we have seen Caroline. Coraline, sorry. Coraline.
Yes.
That's one of Bobshow's favorite movies.
Chaos.
Oh, and by the way, they all float down here.
That's wrong.
Cool Cat fights Pennywise.
And I love floating! Yay!
I hate you.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. I think you love me.
Maybe a little. Would you stop that? All right, next is Morgan Freeman as the Joker. Weird, to say the least.
Really weird.
Of course, it's the grasshopper, exclaimed Bellina. I declare I'm nearly as stupid as these brave soldiers. Wait here for me, and I'll go back and get it. So she went into the room where she had seen the grasshopper, and presently Ozma of Oz, as lovely and dainty as ever, entered and approached the Queen of Ev, greeting her as one highborn princess greets another. You want to know how I got these scars? Stop talking about them.
Weird casting.
Speaking of weird,
Yes.
the final voice in Archer's post is
Oh, that was all
2000
Archer. Wow.
Yeah, this is still Archer. Last one. 2017 Pennywise as Cool Cat.
Now I'm suddenly imagining just Cool Cat popping up everywhere that Pennywise did, just as himself. There he is in the storm drain. There he is waving the severed hand to Butch the Bully. Hey, kids! I'm sorry. Was it Cool Cat as Pennywise or Pennywise as Cool Cat?
Pennywise as Cool Cat.
Gotcha.
But where are my friends? The Scarecrow and the Tin Woodman, asked the girl ruler. When these countries had been courtesies had been exchanged? I'll hunt them up, replied Bellina. The Scarecrow is solid gold, and so is TikTok. But I don't exactly know what the Tin Woodman is, because the Gnome King said he has been transformed into something funny. And I love something funny!
That was horrifying. Next.
Okay, what are we next? Original Maleficent.
Ozma eagerly assisted the hen in her quest, and soon the Scarecrow and the Machine Man, being ornaments of shining gold, were discovered and restored to their accustomed forms. But search as they might, in no place could they find a funny ornament that might be the transformation of the Tin Woodman. Only one thing can be done, said Ozma at last, and that is to return to the Gnome King and oblige him to tell us what has become of our friend. Love her.
Okay,
Next.
so next is a sponsored post from Anthony Watson.
What do you got, Anthony?
Tim Curry as Hup.
What?
Tim Curry as Hup.
Excuse me. Just give me a moment here. Tim Curry as Hup. Perhaps he won't, suggested Belina. He must, returned Ozma firmly. King has not treated us honestly, for under mask of fairness and good nature, he had dropped all, and he would have forever enchanted had not our wise, clever friend, Yellow Hen, found a way to save us. I am Paladin.
Tim
was
Curry
weird.
would give it his best.
Next.
Next is from the Glee Club. Lucas, the serial killer spider.
Oh, you're a bad person. Hey,
I was
spiders!
intrigued.
Hey, spiders aren't scary.
There's always time for sponsored posts. We work until we get to them.
Yes.
Part
we
of someone's sponsored post was if there's time, but when you sponsor a post, you will definitely get done.
Yes, yes. And
Well,
speaking
barring
of
a
time,
few exceptions, but...
And speaking of time, when are we going to stop accepting chat requests?
7:30.
7:30. Okay. Let's see. Perhaps he... No, I just did that one. The king is a villain, declared the Scarecrow. His laugh is worse than another man's frown, said the private with a shudder. I thought he was an honest, but I was mistaken, remarked Tick-Tock. My thoughts are usually correct, but it is Smith and Tinker's fault if they sometimes go wrong or do not work properly.
That was creepy!
I have to kill them all because they don't want to be my friends.
Oh no, not Lucas! Do regular Lucas! I can't handle it. Give me some regular Lucas.
Oh, fine. Smith and Tinker made a very good job of you, said Ozma kindly. I do not think that they should be blamed if you are not quite perfect. Thank you, replied Tick-Tock. Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, Lucas has been saved. Next.
Killer cases. I'm just picturing Lucas the spider suddenly using all 8 limbs to hold knives. No!
No.
Lucas.
It can only be 4 tops, because otherwise, how's he gonna walk?
Alright, the next
Oh no! And who was his first victim? Bzzz!
No, not...
They killed Bzzz! Don't eat
Okay,
me.
the next is a sponsor post. Would you get... Focus!
Yeah.
Sponsor post from The Pretzel.
Hello, the pretzel.
A fusion of Sidious, Curry Pennywise, and Hamill Joker.
What the hell?
If you can't fuse them, do them one at a time.
then, said Bellina in her brisk little voice, let us all go back to the Gnome King. Wow, this is just sketch, isn't it? And see what he has to say for himself. So they started for the entrance, Ozma going first, with the Queen and her little train of princesses following. Then came Tick-Tock and the Scarecrow with Bellina perched upon his straw-stuffed shoulder. The 27 officers and the private brought up the rear. And yes, you'll flout too!
So wrong. Next, Mickey Mouse.
As they reached the hall, the doors flew before them, but then they all stopped and stared into the domed cavern with faces of astonishment and dismay. For the room was filled with the mail-clad warriors of the Gnome King, rank after rank standing in orderly array. The electric lights upon their brows gleamed brightly, their battle axes were poised as if to strike down their foes, and they remained motionless as statues, awaiting the word of command. And in the center of this terrible army sat the little king upon his throne of rock. But he neither smiled nor laughed. Instead, his face was distorted with rage, and most dreadful to behold. Ha-ha.
And finally, sing Happy Birthday to Mickey Mouse.
To or as? To Mickey Mouse, because today was the anniversary of Steamboat Willie, as I recall.
Ah.
Yes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Come on, you don't know the words. Happy birthday, dear Mickey. Ah, happy birthday to you.
Yeah, the only problem with singing with you on the stream is the lag.
I don't think so.
Yes, I know so.
I remember us... Or was that one of the unboxing videos? No, either way. I remember us singing in a recent video together for a couple seconds, and it seemed to work.
Well, anyway. Happy birthday, Mickey.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you for the sponsored post, Preston.
The world is a much happier place because of you. And we're moving on to chapter 17. The Scarecrow wins the fight. And who are we beginning with?
With the Count from Sesame Street.
After Bellina had entered the palace, Dorothy and Evring sat down to await the success or failure of her mission. And the Gnome King occupied his throne and smoked his long pipe for a while in a cheerful and contented mood. One puff of his pipe. Two puffs of his pipe.
Speaking of puffs,
Yeah.
the next will be a sponsored post.
The bubbling graphics are a little small. I'll have to fix that later. Sponsored post with who that demands bubbling.
Oh, I don't know.
Uh-oh.
It's Tallulah the Perky Turkey. And she says since it's his birthday, do Mickey Mouse and end with singing the birthday song to him. One more time.
Are you sure we didn't just do hers?
Nope, the other one was the pretzel.
Oh, wow. What are the odds?
To the bell above the throne, which sounded whenever an enchantment was broken, began to ring, and the king gave a start of annoyance and exclaimed, "Rickety rickets!"
Really? Sure you want to go for that one,
Rickets?
Kiggy?
What?
Okay.
The bell rang a second time, and the king shouted angrily, "Smudges and blazes, ha!" At the third ring, he screamed in a fury,
Hippicaloric. What?
What?
Hipp, hip, IKA, Loric. Hippicaloric.
Do I hear Luna?
I think you hear Dunya.
Do you want in? Are you mooing at me? What is going on? What are you
It's not Bobsheaux eating anymore, so we had to revert back to classic
doing
Raven
out
here.
for- Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Do we have Livnia?
Yes. She'll be up on me in a minute.
Of course. But yes.
Hypocaloric, which must be a dreadful word because we don't know what it means. Haha.
And it's funny because there's a country on Earth which is named after the most offensive swear word in the galaxy, and that is Belgium.
What? I'm looking.
So yes, that's Mickey again, and once again singing "Happy Birthday to Mickey." Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Mickey, and maybe you should be singing along with me, come on. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
That works. What do you have next?
Okay, so the next is from the chat.
Aside from kitty hair in your face.
Yes. Master Panda.
Pass. Sorry.
Tommy Wiseau as Christopher Walken.
I need to have more cowbell, huh? After that, the bell went on ringing time after time, but the king was now so violently enraged that he could not utter a word, but hopped out of his throne and all around the room in a mad frenzy, so that he reminded Dorothy of a jumping jack. Wow. After the bell went on ringing, he had to have more cowbell. Next.
One moment. Okay, had to get that one down. Next, what was that you just did?
That was Tommy
So was
Wiseau
Walken.
during Christopher Walken.
The next is a sponsored post from... I just did... From Connor Johnson.
Make a counter.
Ask, can you do a good Johnny Cash impersonation?
At Raven with something else, please. No, probably not.
Yeah, just at me and I'll give you a different one. Okay, so the next sponsored post is Demolishers 47 headed to band camp
Of
for
course.
ASMR Gilbert Godfrey as Drunk Cool Cat.
The girl was, for her part, filled with joy at every peal of the bell, for it announced the fact that Bellina had transformed one more ornament into a living person.
I sound like Mark Norton for those commercials.
My name is Mark, and you can count on it.
Oh, God.
Dorothy was
Oh,
also...
are we not done? I thought we were done. That sounded done to me.
Only one sentence? Come on.
Seems like more.
Dorothy was also amazed at Bellina's success, but she could not imagine how the yellow hen was able to guess correctly from all the bewildering number of articles clustered in the room of the palace. It's such a beautiful day.
I think you're
And
done.
I
That sounded-
love a beautiful day.
That sounded done. I don't think you did it right.
No.
You did ASMR as Gilbert Godfrey. ASMR Gilbert Godfrey, right?
Hard to sneak in Cool Cat in there, but I tried.
Okay, then you did it right. Okay.
Or do I need to do Cool
No, that
Cat
was enough.
separately?
That was enough. I was just preoccupied and had to catch up. Stop it. Where did you go?
I'm right here. Where are you?
Luna. Luna! What are you up to?
Is there any clean laundry sitting about?
She's washing her face.
I'm just doing cat stuff.
Alright, Demolisher, let me know when you're back.
Yes, what do we have next?
Next is from the chat. Luna singing Jingle Bells.
But after she had counted 10, the bell continued to ring. She knew that not only the royal family of Eve, but Ozma and her followers also were being restored to their natural forms, and she was so delighted that the antics of the angry king only made her laugh merrily. Perhaps the little monarch could not be more furious than he was before, but the girl's laughter nearly drove him frantic, and he roared at her like a savage beast. Yay! Because of Nina. And here's my butt.
No Shy, I did not get him to watch the 1998 Cats, because we watched Devil All the Time and the first chapter one of the It remake, and I considered trying to talk him out of streaming so that we could finish watching chapter 2. We started it and it was like 5 more minutes.
I'm sorry, baby, but...
That wasn't why we were late. That was me not having some technical difficulties, but...
Yes, I was on time. I don't know what your excuse is. Have you?
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Okay, that was Luna singing Jingle Bells. So the next will be a sponsored post from Tallulah the Perky Turkey.
Oh dear, she's on fire.
What Mickey and Minnie's daughter would sound like in Descendants. By the way, she does appear in the 3rd book, I think, and she has the hots for Gil.
Yes, thank you for reiterating that point. But what I think she sounds like... Oh dear, you're really gonna make me go there, aren't you? Then, as she found that all his enchantments were likely to be dispelled, and his victims everyone set free, he suddenly ran to the little door that opened upon the balcony, and gave the shrill whistle that summoned his warriors. I'm the daughter of Mickey and Minnie Mouse, thank you very much. I know I got everything else wrong.
Oh. Now give your real interpretation of what a Mickey and Minnie daughter would sound like.
Time for me to inhale some helium that won't work.
Do your best.
At once, the army filed out the gold and silver doors in quick numbers, marched up the winding stairs and into the throne room, led by a stern-featured gnome who was their captain. When they had nearly filled the throne room, they formed ranks in the big underground cavern below, and then stood still until they were told what to do next. Ha!
Nurse says, what? I'm sorry, what? Mickey Mouse's child? Disney, stop!
Thank you! Next.
Okay, that was a sponsored post, so now we have a from the chat, from a first time that I remember seeing suggester, Stephen Thilo, Thilo. Thilo.
Sounds new to me. Hello, Stephen.
Spookly the Square Pumpkin.
Yes. I need to say something real quick before we do that. We haven't finalized our December schedule just yet. We gotta work on that.
Oh yeah, we didn't get back to that, did we?
No.
We started working on it.
Yes. And we'll be able to do that more easily now that I found my box of Christmas movies. But one thing that I do not have a physical copy of, but I am going to want to cover, because it's there, is the Spookly the Square Pumpkin Christmas special. Which, for some reason, involves 3 Christmas kittens.
Christmas kittens?
Yes. Because, you know, that fits in with Spookly the Square Frickin' Pumpkin.
Sure.
Anyway.
Dorothy had pressed back to one side of the cavern when the warriors entered, and now she stood holding little Prince Everett's hand. And while the great lion crouched upon one side, the enormous tiger crouched on the other side. "Seize that girl!" shouted the king to his captain, and a group of warriors sprang forward to obey. But both the lion and tiger snarled so fiercely and bared their strong, sharp teeth so threateningly that the men drew back in alarm.
And then Spookly died because he's a loser. The end.
Oh, shame on you. You are a mean person.
Maybe.
Next is a sponsored post.
But remember, this is a guy that could barely walk, and he almost drowned as a result.
Uh-oh.
Sponsored
Are you
post?
going to make it through this stream?
I'm gonna make it through this stream. I'm okay. Next.
You should have made yourself some of the Theraflu.
Should have. Yes. But didn't think about it. Didn't do it. All I can do is just charge
heat up some water?
Hmm?
You want to run heat up some water?
No, I'm okay.
If you don't do something about your throat, it's not going to last the stream.
I'll be okay. I promise. It's on its way out.
Yes, but your throat is sensitive and tender because you were sick. Even if you're almost over it, you're coughing a lot. You need something to soothe your throat. Why don't you stop arguing with me and run and get some hot water?
Yes, dear.
Can you turn off your camera?
I can turn off my camera. I'm wondering if I can switch over to something else in the meantime to occupy the chat with. Or
I could just, chat with everybody.
Alright, I suppose that'll work. Hang tight, everybody. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm sorry to make him stop, but I'm telling you, I know him. His throat's not going to last for the whole stream if he doesn't do something about it.
Let's see, just switch myself off real quick. I will be
I
right
don't know if
back.
it's going to switch me off or not. If it does, I'll still be here in
No,
voice.
just... There we go. I'm now invisible. Alright, be right back.
That's right. Don't argue with Raven. That is very good advice. I know stuff. So anyway, I do not like scary movies, but I love Stephen King novels. And I have read it. I couldn't remember if I had until I watched a little bit of the remake. I said, oh yeah, I have read it. I know I'd seen the movie. And I liked the book better than the movie, but I think I may have liked the remake, the first one, a little bit better than the book. It was really good. So, does anyone have any unique ways to celebrate Thanksgiving? without exposing their families to COVID? Anybody having a Zoom Thanksgiving? Yes, Chiringa, I have ball pythons, but I have to coordinate the time when they've been recently, but not too recently fed, and then I will bring one or two of them up on the string. Because I don't like to handle them when they're hungry, and I can't handle them right after they ate, so you gotta find a... Unfortunately, they tend to eat on Fridays, so they're hungry by tonight. This is Glee Club's first time celebrating Thanksgiving. During COVID? Oh, you poor thing. Happy early birthday, Nicholas. I don't know how many Skarsgård brothers are there, but the ones that I know of can really act, and I know their dad can act. There's Alexander and Bill. Are there any other Skarsgårds? And their father, I think, is Jonathan? I can't remember. Stellan Skarsgård? I haven't heard of Stellan. I am just having my kids because, yeah, just my kids, which I'm really looking forward to. Oh, the father's name is Stellan Skarsgård. Okay. Yes, 2021, the year that Bobsheaux reads the Descendants novels. A Thanksgiving movie other than Charlie Brown? I don't think so. Anyone have any Thanksgiving movies? I'm sure there's some stuff on the Hallmark Channel. That seems like they could stick that, stick Thanksgiving in the plot. The plot. There's only one plot of all the Hallmark movies. Freebirds is a Thanksgiving movie? I'm not even familiar with the movie. Home Sweet Home. Thanksgiving. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Okay. Garfield Thanksgiving. Now, I've seen that one. All the rest of what you're mentioning I hadn't seen. But Garfield Thanksgiving, I remember that one. Your Name is the name of the movie. That's sadder than Pixar's Up. Ooh. Regular show. No, I don't think that counts. Dorothy's Thanksgiving in the Land of Oz. I hear a Bobsheaux returning to us.
Sorry about that little interruption there, everybody.
I do still create audios. I just have not been creating audios for ever since I came home from my studio. Not having my studio really put a damper on my desire to do any kind of audios. But I'm trying to get back to it.
It's a difficult working environment, to be sure. And I have returned. What'd I miss?
We were discussing, other than Charlie Brown's Thanksgiving, it's Thanksgiving Charlie Brown. I can't remember the name of it. What's the actual name of the Thanksgiving?
Couldn't tell you.
Anyway, other than that, movies, Thanksgiving movies, and the one that the only one that I've recognized so far has been a Garfield Thanksgiving that Claire mentioned, and I've seen that one.
Yeah, Thanksgiving doesn't get a whole lot of love, does it? It's like you get the occasional horror film to be released during the Halloween season, although increasingly nowadays we got more and more family-friendly Halloween movies, aka crap. And then Christmas! Holy crap, Christmas! Yes. So many cartoons and memes of frustrated turkeys saying, "Hey, wait your turn." It's okay, turkey. I understand. I love you. Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I did my work from home for many, many years and managed, but getting my own studio was like a really big accomplishment, and I really loved that place. And it's just kind of a blow to have to give it up. And the reason I had to give it up was mostly because the studio flooded, and I was without access to my place for, not my studio, but the building it was in flooded. Luckily my stuff didn't flood. And they were doing repairs for so long. But of course they prorated my rent and kept my entire damage deposit, and it said I still owe them $37, which they can hold their breath until they get that.
Maybe we can look into getting you a different place.
What is the next stream that we're going to do? Is the day before Thanksgiving? Yeah.
Seems like.
Yeah, we'll do a round of what everybody's thankful for, that one, on that stream.
I'm going to work on this. Still kind of hot.
Well, let it cool a little bit. Just drink it as hot as it's comfortable.
Alright, so, shall we continue? Or what's up?
What? Just a moment. Okay. What? You want out now? You haven't entertained the group. Well, it's not my fault you didn't do your job. Okay.
Cats are
So
the
where
worst,
were
but
we?
We have to love them.
What was the last thing that you did?
I think it was the daughter of Minnie. Something around there.
Okay. Lucas the serial killer. Spookly the square pumpkin. Was that the last one you did?
Spookly, that's what we did, yes.
Okay, so the next one is a sponsored post. Anthony is banned.
Is that his name, or is that your own take on the matter?
It's Anthony Watson, and I am banning him. Or stiffer than a Mr. Mickey Mouse and moister than an oyster Minnie Mouse.
Again, damn it, Grace! You're doing, you understand that.
Can I help you?
Yes, it is my love.
Okay. Don't bite.
Love nibbles. I love them. Anyway.
Quit rubbing your butt on me.
Better than you know. I need to use my butt.
Don't mind them, cried the Gnome King. They cannot leap behind the places where they now stand. But they can bite those who attempt to
Oh, this is terrible.
touch the girl, said
No.
the captain. I'll fix that, answered the king. I'll enchant them again so that they can't open their jaws. Oh. He stepped out of the throne to do this, but just then the sawhorse ran up behind him and gave the fat monarch a powerful kick with both of his wooden hind legs. Ow!
Okay then, next. You're terrible.
And you love it.
Next is from the chat, Frank Nelson as Yoda.
Ow! Murder! Treason! yelled the king, who has been hurled against several of his warriors and was considerably bruised. Who did that? Was it me? Yes! I did, growled the sawhorse viciously. Dorothy alone you will, or kick you I again shall. Do, or do not. There is no try. Oh no.
I'm getting pop-up notifications.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how to turn them off. Stop
And
rubbing
there's
your
the
butt on me! Okay.
Next.
Okay, I got that. So next is a sponsored post. Demolisher's back, but we haven't gotten to any more of yours, so you haven't missed anything. Still waiting on Connor Johnson to give us an alternative.
Yes, let's do
The
that.
next sponsored post is from Maxine Amelia, Queen of the Box. Oh,
And what's
wow.
that?
Ugh. Cool cat breaking down, gun hidden in pocket.
Oh, Daddy Derek's universe just got dark.
Stop loving on my notebook. You're not helping things.
But it's pretty, meow meow.
Don't stand on your head. No, not my water glass. No, ma'am.
Yep. Yeah, okay.
We'll see about that, replied the king, and at once he waved his hand toward the sawhorse and muttered a magical word. Aha! He continued. Now let us see you move, you wooden mule. But in spite of the magic, the sawhorse moved, and he moved so quickly toward the king that the fat old man could not get out of his way. Thump! Bang! Came the wooden heels right against his round body, and the king flew into the air and fell upon his head of his captain, who let him drop flat upon the ground. I'll tell you what you get! You get what you freaking deserve! Bang!
Wow.
How about another joke, Mireille?
Thanks, Maxine. That was disturbing.
Next.
Next is from the chat. In honor of the first ever stream, or the inspiration for the stream, Christopher Lee.
Wouldn't be here without him, would we?
This is true.
Well, well, said the king, sitting up and looking surprised. Why didn't my magic belt work, I wonder? The creature is made of wood, replied the captain. Your magic will not work on wood, you know.
Ah, so the Gnome King is a Golden Age Green Lantern. Good to know.
Ah, I'd forgotten that, said the king, getting up and limping to his throne. Very well. Let the girl alone. She can't escape us anyway.
Next.
Maxine says that is an amazing Christopher Lee.
Thank you.
He's very talented.
It's funny. When I first started to do these streams more frequently, I was running out of material to read. So I was looking around Barnes & Noble, more in particular the kids section, and I don't know what would make good material, so I'm asking for some input from Raven. So what I'm doing is I'm going around the store, finding whatever books I think might be interesting, snapping a picture of the cover, sending them to her, and saying, what do you think of this? Will this work? Do you think this will work? And seeing what she thinks. Suddenly, one of the employees comes by and asks me what I'm doing. Oh dear, you think I'm up to no good, don't you? This older, kind of unkempt-looking guy by himself, wandering around the kids section in a Barnes & Noble, taking pictures.
Taking pictures!
Oh dear. So, I very matter-of-factly explain what I'm doing, show them the pictures of the books that I'm taking here. See? Only books. Only books. And what am I doing? I'm looking for material for me to read with, because my fans on YouTube, they like it when I read to them like Christopher Lee. Which got a laugh out of them. They love that.
And probably broke the tension a bit.
Oh, yes. Because nothing could be more breaking of tensions than Christopher Lee.
But he didn't get offended.
Nope. Because because I can separate myself from the situation and see, oh wow, this looks really bad, doesn't it?
Now tell him about Mimi's outfit.
Yes, for those of you who don't know this story, I know we have some new people in chat here. Let me go ahead and put this down while I go fetch her. I have another show on my channel wherein I talk about anime. But it's not me, because I cannot talk about anime. I know nothing about it. The entire medium to me is just strange and bizarre. I'm sorry for those of you who have your hearts set on me reviewing some of your favorite anime. It's not going to work, okay? Because I'm not going to have anything nice to say about it, and really, anything that I say just sounds like, huh? There's literally no way for me to review anime without sounding like an old man about it, so that's what I do. I review it from the vantage point of a little old man and his friend slash live-in neighbor in the retirement home that he's in, Mimi Fox, who, wow, apparently does not work well with this kind of green screen. And she is voiced by Raven, but I'm puppeteering her while I'm doing it, and this was before I had her finished. I just got the head from eBay. I got a little hairpiece here for her. The body is squirrel costume, toddler-sized, and I'm walking around Walmart with just this severed fox head puppet. Just looking around for anything that might fit a 2-year-old. So I'm looking for kind of flowery dresses like this with a fox head. Nope, this doesn't look weird. and again, I'm taking pictures and showing them to Raven, see what she thinks, because I want her to look as Southern as possible, because that's kind of who this character is. I don't know Southern. My lady hails from Mississippi, was it?
I was born in New Orleans.
Born in New Orleans, there you go.
We moved to Mississippi when I was 14.
Yeah, see, so she knows. I want to get her opinion, which is more valuable to me than anything. Is this Southern enough? Is this Southern enough? I don't know what to do here. So I'm comparing toddler dresses, taking pictures of them, and sending them to God knows who.
While carrying a fox head.
Excuse me, sir, what are you doing? Nothing! No, I can't say that!
Actually, nobody asked him anything. He just got some very strange looks.
Very, very strange looks. But yes. I have got some weird people up here. But yes, we just finished up with Christopher Lee there, and who is after him?
World War III with my neighbors upstairs, apparently.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, so that was Christopher Lee. So the next one is the sponsored post.
Who's that?
Demolisher.
Thank you, Demolisher. She's not thanking you, Demolisher.
Okay, we're gonna edit that just a little bit. That's too much. We'll go with ASMR Sexy Starscream realizes that Gilbert Gottfried is moister than an oyster.
Okay. Wonder what the original suggestion was. Let's see.
The warriors, who had been rather confused by these incidents, now formed their ranks again, and the sawhorse pranced across the room to Dorothy and took a position beside the hungry tiger. At that moment, the doors that led to the palace flew open, and the people of Ev and the people of Oz were discovered to view. They paused, astonished, at sight of the warriors and the angry Gnome King seated in their midst.
Surrender! Cried the king in a loud voice. You are my prisoners here! And I'm done.
I'm with you, nurse. Ruined it. Claire, I've got something written down for you. We're getting to it. Yeah, I got something.
Next.
Next is from the chat. And it is Magilla Gorilla. I couldn't remember if you've ever done that before.
Pass.
Okay, so Steve Buscemi. Give that a try.
Don't think I've done him before, but I can give him a whirl. Go along, answered Bellina from the Scarecrow's shoulder. You promised me that if I guessed correctly, my friends and I might depart in safety, and you always keep your promises. I said you might leave the palace in safety, retorted the king. And so you may, but you cannot leave my dominions. You are my prisoners, and I will hurl you all into my underground dungeons, where the volcanic fires glow and the molten lava flows in every direction, and the air is hotter than blue blazes. Thank you, Randall. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM.
ATM?
Shaggy meeting the ghost of Christmas past.
Like, that'll be the end of me, all right, said the Scarecrow sorrowfully. One small blaze, blue or green, is enough to reduce me to an ash heap. Do you surrender? Demanded the king. Bellina whispered something in the Scarecrow's ear that made him smile and put his hands in his jacket pockets. No, returned Ozma boldly, answering the king. Then she said to her army, like, forward, my brave soldiers, and fight for your ruler and yourselves unto death! Yeah, that's Shaggy right there. Fight on!
Good, pretty good.
Next.
Next is from the chat, I believe. Yeah, that was from the sponsored post. So from the chat, it is from someone I don't remember seeing before. Aja Jim Pizzazz
Sounds new to
would
me.
like you
Hello.
to do Eartha Kitt as Pennywise.
Wow.
She could pull it off. I'm all about it.
Okay, first I was just trying to try to figure out how I could do a combination of their voices, but you put that image in my head. Wow. Eartha Kitt as Pennywise. That's the... There's the true face of horror right there.
Pardon me, most royal Ozma, replied one of her generals, but I find that I and my brother officers all suffer from heart disease, and the slightest excitement might kill us. If we fight, we may get excited. Would it not be well for us to avoid this grave danger?
The brave forces of Ev, ladies and gentlemen.
Soldiers should not have heart disease, said Ozma. Private soldiers are not, I believe, afflicted that way, declared another general, twirling his mustache thoughtfully. If your royal highness desires...
That's very Mark Hamill. I'm not hearing a whole lot of Eartha Kitt in there.
Well, of course not. Eartha Kitt is a bit more down here, but if she's trying to do crazy killer clown, then, well, there you go then.
Or do we need to do Eartha Kitt Classic?
Eartha
make
Kitt
it better.
classic.
Your royal highness desires, we will order our private to attack yonder warriors. Do so, replied Ozma.
There you go.
Very good. Very good. Thank you.
Yeah, some voices or concepts are just incompatible. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't.
We have a sponsored post. We'll wait. From Tallulah the Perky Turkey. And we're heading to Transformers the Extended Universe.
Of course we are.
Beginning with Dr. Chew.
Oh.
It took you long enough.
Not a Doctor Who fan, so you'll have to bear with me for a minute here. I'm just kind of making up shit as I go. Forward march! Cried the generals with one voice.
Hold up! No, sir!
Hmm?
You will not disparage Doctor Who. You give that man a sexy British accent, or don't do him at all.
I'm trying to also make him sound like a dog.
Oh, poop. I'll let Luna out. Ruined! Ruined! What do you want?
Just trying to give the people what they want.
I wanted Doctor Who.
Well, you wouldn't get a very good Doctor Who out of me anyway. I never watched it.
Sexy British accent.
Oh, is that what you desire?
No, that's too Lucifer. Not quite so slick.
Not that you're complaining, of course.
Oh no.
Bubbling.
I should probably take it easy. I'm getting stupid.
Hey, it's one of the best ways of tolerating my show.
That's been my experience.
Hey. Boo.
Don't start that.
Hmm?
Don't start that, Robert.
Bring it on. So, am I trying to do sexy Doctor Who or dog?
Y'all non-fans, it's not Doctor Who, it's the Doctor.
Or, sorry, is it? Am I doing the Doctor or Dr. Chew?
Dr. Chew. Damn it.
Forward march! Shouted the generals. Forward march! Commanded the captains. And And at that, the private leveled his spear and dashed furiously upon the foe. I wear collars now. Collars are cool. Next.
And the next one, hang on, I gotta scroll way up here. We have a lot of sponsor posts. Okay.
She's getting
Pupple
sleepy.
still skin.
Hmm?
Pupple still skin.
Damn it, Grace.
The captain of the gnomes was so surprised by this sudden onslaught that he forgot to command his warriors to fight. So that the 10 men might in the first row who stood in front of the private spear fell over so many toy soldiers. Or forever like so many toy soldiers. I can't read. The spear could not go through their steel armor, however, so the warriors scrambled to their feet again, and by that time the private had knocked over another row of men.
Why did they stop doing the Christmas specials? It's been years. I miss
they
them
who?
too. Doctor Who. Christmas specials. They were really good. And next, Cerberus as a puppy.
Oh my god, that's adorable. Just these three little adorable heads fighting over the same chew toy. I can just see that so easily.
Then the captain brought down his battle axe with such strong blow that the private spear was shattered and knocked from his grasp, as he was helpless to fight any longer. The Gnome King had left his throne and pressed through his warriors to the front ranks so he could see what was going on. But as he faced Ozma and her friends, the Scarecrow, as if aroused to take action by the valor of the private, hey, I got it, drew in one of Belina's eggs from his right jacket pocket and hurled it straight at the little monarch's head. Hey, I was reading that. Yeah, you're reading it badly.
Very good.
Next. Damn it, what
Next
else is Cerberus puppy now?
From the chat, let's have Captain Hook freaked out over the fact that his newborn son is wearing guy liner.
Oh dear.
This is courtesy of Nurse. Whenever she does something non-Transformers related, I have to pay attention. If she digs deep for something creative, I always have to put it out there.
It struck him squarely in his left eye, where the egg smashed and scattered as eggs will, and covered his face and hair and beard with its sticky contents. Help, help, screamed the king, clawing with his fingers at the egg in a struggle to remove it. An egg. An egg. Run for your lives, shouted the captain of the gnomes in a voice of horror. I have no son.
I think that would be a very pretty baby born with the light guy liner.
Oh god. Is that what that is? He was just born with these dark rings around his eyes.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh. Oh god.
What? Was it not dissolved?
No, the timing on that was good, wasn't it? No. Apparently this is a universe where the spawn of Minnie and Mickey can be romantically involved with Gil. That can be a thing. Was Captain Hook's Lady Fair somehow also involved with Nico from Pocahontas? Ew.
Okay, next is a sponsored post.
He got himself a little piece of biscuit there.
Behave yourself, sir. Next is a sponsored post from ATM.
Oh, they got ATM.
Shaggy and Scooby singing Mr. Grinch's theme song right to him.
Wow, this is going to be terrible. And like how they did run, the warriors fairly tumbled over one another in their efforts to escape the fatal poison of that awful egg. And those who could not rush down to the winding stair fell off the balcony into the great cavern beneath, knocking over those who stood before them. While the king was still yelling for help, his throne room became emptied of every one of his warriors, and before the hard work had managed to clear the egg away from his left eye, the scarecrow threw the second egg against his right eye, where it smashed and blinded him entirely.
I have to pee.
Go Brent! Go Brent, ladies and gentlemen! Well done, ATM. There was a little stream that fell into the river, and the river floated to a giant lake. Oh. Oh, we're awful, and I love it. Home Cruise asks if I've seen the Lego Star Wars Holiday Special. I have. I'm not giving my opinion on it. Again, let's keep those opinion questions to ourselves, please. I don't like to give any opinions on something that I might review later on down the road, so, you know, I saw it, and we're leaving it at that. What voice was it? Invader Scooge? Apparently what did Raven in this time was Scooby-Doo singing Mr. Grinch. No, not top chat, we want live chat, come on. It's the damn bubbles, says Raven, and yet you insist on taking them. What is my favorite Rankin Bass Christmas special, asks Batmac. I don't see me reviewing this in the future, because I do like it for virtually the same reasons as everyone else would, I suppose. So maybe I can break my rule about this. But Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, actually. It's just this classic story of some poor, tortured soul who's just beaten down by the world, and then when he has a chance to save them, he says, "Okay, I'll put your asses out of the fire and save Christmas," even though you guys were a bunch of dicks, and I really had no reason to. But he does it because it's just the right thing to do. Good on you, Rudy. J Cartoon Girl A suggests that I check out the Marvelous Adventures of Oz, great cartoon series. I'll have to check it out sometime, won't I? Therapod Hunter hopes we are well. We are, thank you. Although Raven just ran off to the restroom, as you can see, so she hates us at the moment. You know what time it is? It's party time. It's party time. Everybody's feeling fine because it's party time. Good thing for the throat to salt, or to mix salt into warm water and gargling it. Yes, that is true, Killer Katie. I need to do that, don't I? Not drinking, of course, but no. Zachary on the Red Boot Squad says, that cow from the Little Vampire was weird. Yes. Yes, it was. And I wish I touched upon this in the review itself, but when Raven and I were proofing it, when it was finished, she pointed out to me that cows in reality do have very long eyelashes. Helps protect their eyes from whatever flies may be coming their way. Okay, fair enough. But I noticed this just after the fact that the vampire cow's eyelashes were very pronounced, very long, and you could count each one by one, like you would see in any stereotypical girl cartoon character. But if you look at the other cows in the movie, they don't have those eyelashes. Maybe if all of the cows had long eyelashes, then that would be an attempt at making them look anatomically correct. And they were all they were all female cows. They all had udders. They were girls. But the movie wanted to point out this one cow for having long, effeminate eyelashes. They wanted her to look pretty. And that is disturbing.
Yes, take me, vampire.
Oh! No! Don't do that! Therapod Hunter says, I can see a T. Raven just told me how to pronounce that today, and I missed it. Really helps strengthen the immune system, especially during a recovery. I don't have any tea of that, but I just got myself a new batch here, so nothing to worry about. Again, I'm on the up and up. I sound a lot worse than I am, but, you know. Just gotta keep on chugging away. Do I have any thoughts on the Tom and Jerry 2021 trailer? I will say this after I bring Raven back, because she has returned and she is giving me the stinkest of stink eyes. Hello, sweetheart.
Felix Wolf, before you go, did you have a voice suggestion he could do for you real quick? He's got to turn in, he said.
Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry.
And what I said was, you guys ought to help me convince Bobsheaux to do The Croods 2 for Christmas. Review The Croods 2 for Christmas. I really want him to review it.
It's
I
not
wanna
a Christmas
see it.
movie.
It comes out on Thanksgiving because it's a Christmas movie.
No, it comes out at Thanksgiving because that's a good time to take all the kids out for a nice family movie.
John Cleese from the Parrot sketch is Felix Wolf's parting suggestion.
We will do John Cleese from the Parrot sketch after I give my initial thoughts on Tom and Jerry. Or at least the trailer of it. It confuses me. I don't see what the point is in doing the animation.
Oh, was that the thing that had like Tom and Jerry? That's gonna be a movie?
Yeah.
That had just Tom and Jerry in a regular background? They were the only animated things, and that looked weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Taking any animated property and just arbitrarily plopping it into the real world is strange enough. But to have it be obviously CGI, but go to such meticulous lengths to make it look as classically hand-drawn as possible, I'm just thinking, why don't you just do it in hand-drawn animation? There is a desire to see that return, and clearly the filmmakers must be aware of that if they want to go through the kind of lengths that they are to make these characters look as much like the original cartoons as possible, and they do. But, yes, summing up, but it just looks confusing. Like, why are you doing something so derivative as paying homage instead of just doing this? Do this. This is what they want to see. But Tom versus Jerry versus Hit Girl. Okay.
Okay, now, John Cleese in the Parrot sketch.
John Cleese says the Parrot sketch. And there's where we left off. Yes.
The king wasn't able to flee because he could not see which way to run. So he stood still and howled and shouted and screamed in abject fear. While this was going on, Belina flew over to Dorothy and perching herself up upon the lion's back, the hen whispered eagerly to the girl, "Get his belt! Get the Gnome King's jeweled belt! It unbuckles in the back! Quick, Dorothy, quick!"
Ah, yes, the magical belt. What's wrong with it? I'll tell you what's wrong with it. It's dead, that's what's wrong with it. No, the belt's just pining. Pining for the field? What kind of talk is that? And that was it for that chapter. Moving on to chapter 18, The Fate of the Tin Woodman, who, lest we forget, has not yet been found. Oh no, he's still in ornaments somewhere. And who do we have for that?
Next is a sponsored post from Anthony Watson.
Anthony, thank you.
Does Bob know who David Ogden Stoners is? David Ogden Stoners?
I think he might have been asking about David Ogden Steers. Which if memory serves me, was the voice of Cogsworth from Beauty and the Beast. And Radcliffe from Pocahontas, perhaps?
Steers, yeah, someone was saying Steers.
I can do that. Dorothy obeyed. She ran once behind the Gnome King, who was still trying to free his eyes from the egg, and in a twinkling she had unbuckled his splendid jeweled belt and carried it away with her to the place beside the tiger and lion, where she did not know, because what else to do with it, she fastened it around her own slim waist. Just then, the chief steward rushed in with a sponge and a bowl of water, and began mopping away the broken eggs from his master's face. In a few minutes, and while the party stood looking on, the king regained the use of his eyes, and the first thing he did was to glare wickedly upon the scarecrow and exclaim, "Make sure you suffer for this, you hay-stuffed dummy! Don't you know eggs are poison to gnomes?"
Next is from the chat. Not a sponsored post, from the chat. From Claire. Sexy cow talking with Sweetler. Or, wait a minute, sexy cow with Sweetler's voice? One of those. Sexy cow with Sweetler's voice or sexy cow talking to Sweetler. I don't know which one it is.
Talking to the two of them seems like a funnier thing to do.
Okay.
But is that a thing now? Is Sexy Cow one of my characters?
Let's see it. Let's hear your best sexy cow. Channel them eyelashes.
Were you listening in on the conversation while you were out?
Yes, I took my headphones with me.
Why did they do that?
Because they're weird.
Don't make the cow sexy! I mean, unless it's a world of anthropomorphic cows, then yes, make the cow sexy, that makes sense. But not in a world full of humans. No.
Sexy cow. Talking to Sweetler.
Really? Said the Scarecrow.
She doesn't sound like a girl. She was very obviously a girl.
She sounds like a cow.
No. You gotta make her voice more girly.
Make her voice more girly. I don't know what to do with that. Really? Said the Scarecrow.
That's a little better.
That's a little better. They don't seem to agree with you, though I wonder why. They were strictly fresh and above suspicion, said Belina. You ought to be glad to get them.
Nurse said you could make it sound like the cow from Kung Pao.
That means nothing to me. It just
Okay.
sounded like a cow.
I'll transform you all into scorpions, cried the king angrily, and began waving his arms and muttering magic words. But none of the people became scorpions, so the king stopped and looked at them in surprise. "What's wrong? Why, you are not wearing a magic belt!" cried the chief steward after looking over the king carefully. "Where is it? What did you do with it? Ah, Sweetler!"
Freaky. Alright, next is a sponsored post
It's
from
the
ATM.
reverse of Johnny Depp's Hatter.
Yeah.
Sponsored post for what is it?
ATM.
And what does he got for us?
senile, putting a holiday spell on Raven.
Holiday spell. Let's see.
Remember, right-handed.
Don't know what it means to give you a holiday spell, but hey, sweet cheeks, how you doing?
Since you sound Jewish.
What?
Especially since you sound Jewish. Would it be a Hanukkah spell?
Hey, I got 8 crazy nights for you. Do you want to play with my dreidel? Didn't make it out of clay.
You're going to hell.
Oh, here we are! Okay, here we go. We got that spell thing out of the way, so, back to the reading. What was it? Ah, there it is. The Gnome King clapped his hand to his waist, and his rock-colored face turned white as chalk. "It's gone," he cried helplessly. "It's gone, and I'm ruined." Dorothy now stepped forward and said, "Royal Ozma, and you, Queen Ev, I welcome you and your people back to the land of the living. Belina has saved you from your troubles, and now we will leave this dreadful place." Check out the second D and put in a potty there. What is that? And return and return to Ev as soon as possible. Possible? You call this a void? Thank you. Next.
From the chat. Caterpillar from the original Alice in Wonderland.
While the child spoke, they could all see that she wore the magic belt, and a great cheer went up from all her friends, which was led by the voices of the Scarecrow and the Private. But the Gnome King did not join them. He crept back into his throne like a whipped dog, and lay there bitterly bemoaning his defeat. "But we have not yet found my faithful follower, the Tin Woodman," said Ozma to Dorothy, "and without him, I do not wish to go away." "You? Who are you?"
I always love your Caterpillar impression. It's pretty good.
Next.
Sponsored post. Yes, sponsored post. From Maxine Amelia, Queen of the Box. Nigel Thornberry. Say, and be sure to say, "Ooh, pop it." It's Tim Curry, of course.
Ooh, pop it.
In Tim Curry. Say it in Tim Curry.
I was going to say, I'm not entirely familiar with that show, but maybe I can do his voice well enough.
That's really good.
Thank you, I do try. "No, I," replied Dorothy quickly. "Wasn't he in the palace?" "He must be there," said Belina. "But I had no clue to guide me in guessing the Tin Woodman, so I must have missed him." "We will go back into the room," said Dorothy. "This magic belt, I'm sure, will help us to find our dear old friend, Poppet." Was that it?
I think so.
I don't know.
That was a really good Nigel Thornberry.
Thank you. Never saw the show before.
Oh wait, I didn't finish reading. Oh shoot.
Uh-oh.
I stopped. I thought it was my fault. Okay. Yes, I should have known that was too tame for Maxine. Nigel Thornberry, in his first OnlyFans video, confused as to what he's doing there. Darwin watches from a suitcase. Darwin was the monkey. I'm sorry, I got all excited about Nigel Thornberry.
You got excited for Nigel Thornberry's
Not that
OnlyFans
kind of excited, no! The Wild Thornberries, I love that show.
You know what they say about guys with big noses?
You better be packing, that's a goofy looking fella.
Goofy looking fella. Who was that?
Jeff Foxworthy.
Jeff Foxworthy, that's right.
You know what they say about guys with big hands, big feet, big noses?
They got a big nose or big ears. You better be packing, because that's one goofy-looking fella. Ugh. Nigel Thornberry, OnlyFans.
Not knowing what he's doing. Very confused. It brings up all kinds of... Maxine's banned. So banned.
Yes, on the band. There you go. So, she entered the palace, the doors of which still stood open, and everyone followed her except the Gnome King. Do what? Alright, if we're doing that then, here we go. Except the Gnome King
No hand
and the Queen
gestures.
of Elf
No,
and
Robert,
Prince Everett.
I will leave.
What am I
No
doing?
hand gestures. Do it with your voice.
What? I was just adjusting my waistband. It was a little tight. What?
You heard me.
And the mother had taken the little prince into her lap, oh my, and was fondling and kissing him lovingly. For he was her youngest.
Get your mind out of the gutter, it's his mother.
On his OnlyFans page.
Oh no.
Oh, the
Timing is everything.
It is.
Maxine, you're banned for timing too. I don't know how she planned it, but I know she planned it.
No. It's the curse of Bobsheaux. This material did not exist in the book until it saw me coming with this voice, and then it just poofs into reality.
This is true. It's like talking monkeys.
They just happen. They weren't in the movie before. Then wait a minute. Bobshow's reviewing us. Guys, we gotta get a talking monkey in here. Come on, let's go. Why did the power within have a talking monkey?
Did the monkey talk?
No, but it made us think that it might.
Oh yeah, we waited the whole time. The brief time that the chimpanzee was actually in the power within. Any minute now he's gonna bust out and say something. I just know it. It's fate. No, he didn't even have that much use.
And it had no purpose! There was no reason for that monkey to be in that movie! I mean, at least these other movies in the Airson and Butterverse, I get it! They're about the monkey! But here we have some kid who's trying to get with this girl and fight some bullies, and oh, here we have his strange Chinese mentor come and say, the answer to all things is time. Oh, how profound, I guess. Oh, and hey, monkey!
Who did the voice of Darwin? I can't remember.
I don't know. Again, never watched the show. Didn't look appealing to me at all. But, oh, I've offended her by having different tastes.
No, honey, you've offended me by not having any taste.
Yes, that's right.
How dare you? Wild Thornberries was a masterpiece. Didn't look interesting. Shut up! Tom Kane voiced Darwin. Thank you, Home Cruise.
I know that.
Very
name.
hoity-toity Britishy accent. Tom Kane. You gotta throw that in. That was part of the request. Watching from the suitcase.
Oh, Lord. But the others went to Dorothy, and when she came to the middle of the first room, the girl waved her hand, and as she had seen the king do, and commanded the Tin Woodman, whatever form he might
Pretty
then
good from
have.
what I remember.
Hmm?
So that's pretty good from what I remember.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. And never saw the show. whatever form he might have to resume his proper shape. There
This
we
is
go.
why he doesn't know what good cartoons are.
Oh, yes, of course not.
You just don't know.
Yes, keep fondling your child there, mother.
Stop with the hand gestures or I quit. You nasty.
Yeah, there's a hand gesture for you.
Oh, I got some hand gestures for you. You're not going to enjoy them. Bit higher in pitch. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've watched it, so I can't remember exactly what Darwin sounded like. I'll get him to work on it. I'll make him watch the show. So good!
And maybe it is. I don't know.
You don't know.
No, I don't. I'll be the first to admit it. It just didn't look very appealing to me back in the day.
What is wrong with you?
Next
So
one.
now I've got to make him watch Cats. I've got to make him watch Hamilton and the Wild Thornberrys.
In
a lot
between
to do.
all the garbage that I need to make you watch.
Alright, so yes, God, that's never ending.
All because of you guys. Thank you.
Alright, next is your sexiest Santa Claus. Don't do Ice Cream Bunny. For real. An actual, do a sexy Santa.
I actually wasn't thinking about him, but thank you for making me think of him.
Robert,
Yes?
I want sexy Santa Claus.
Oh, and you'll get sexy Santa Claus. Mrs. Kringle and I have an understanding.
Read!
No result followed this attempt, so Dorothy went into another room and repeated it, and so through all the rooms of the palace. Yet the Tin Woodman did not appear to them, nor could they imagine which among the thousands of ornaments was their transformed friend. Wanna see me shake like a bowl full of jelly? Ho, ho, ho.
Archer's band. You
Why
can
is he
go with
banned?
him. Jingle her bells, Bobsheaux. That was good. Who suggested that? Thank you.
Meet me under the mistletoe later.
I'll be there. Whoo! Ho ho ho.
I saw Mommy fondle Santa Claus.
Jesus. I'm a band demolisher from the chat. For real.
Was that him?
No.
Oh, why are you banning him now?
It's a while before we get there.
Oh.
Ooh, Zachary, I'm gonna write that down. What did we did, that was from the chat. I'm discombobulated.
And brain pudding.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM. Luna getting the perfect Christmas gift.
What would be the perfect Christmas gift?
For Luna?
Yeah. Like lemon
One of
pledge
those
or something?
shaky mice.
Shaky
One of those
mice.
little rattly furry mice. Or something that crinkles.
Something that crinkles.
He likes crinkles. I'm actually, if I'm able to do Christmas this year, I'm hoping to get them
You will.
one of those, what do they call them? Rumple rugs? This is big rug, and it's like not flat. It's they've got little hills and stuff, folds in it, and little holes where they can go inside it and come out, and and it crinkles, and it's supposed to be a lot of fun. So I want to get him a rumple rug.
Just in going off of your description, I think I want that too. That sounds awesome.
When you get the adventure kitties, they have to have one.
No. Guys, help me move to Oregon. I can't have kitties here.
You could probably, but it's not really enough room.
No, I couldn't. No, this little tiny living space that I have, no. I need my own place for them to run around and stuff.
Like he's ever going to put them down.
No floor for you.
He wants to get kittens that are still being bottle fed.
No! No, I don't. She's going to make me just so I can squirm.
He wants to do planned foster fails.
Nah, no. They need me.
We've joked about how his Bobsheaux jacket, he's going to have special pockets put in them for both of them because he's absolutely not going to ever put them down.
What? They're not going to want me to put them down either. Okay, here we go. Just going to put you down so I can get back to my refuse. Meow. I'm sorry! They're going to die without me!
This is coming from the guy whose cat had kittens on his chest.
I don't know what it was, but little tiny 8-year-old Bobsheaux was such a friend to the cats that one night Snowball just plopped her white ass right on me and then, oh, hey, what's going on here? Whoa, hello!
Kittens!
Hello!
I can't move. He laid there through the whole birth.
Well, what was I supposed to do? She chose me.
It was a responsibility that he took seriously.
I needed to be her kitten's birthplace. Anyway. What was it?
I forgot. Luna getting the perfect Christmas gift.
Luna getting the perfect Christmas gift.
So something crinkly or shaky.
Sadly, they returned to the throne room, where the king, seeing that they had met with failure, jeered at Dorothy, saying, "You do not know how to use my belt, so it is of no use to you. Give it to me, and I will let you go free. And you and all the people who came with you, as for the royal family of Ev, they are my slaves, and shall remain here." It's crinkly! Merry Christmas, everybody.
I'm bored.
No, man, I love it again!
Next.
Okay. That was a sponsored post. So the next one is from Batmac. Denny from the room. Samantha B., I do not have time to watch your show. Not right now. Stop with the pop-ups. Samantha B's new show will be premiering in like an hour. It'll be premiering in 30 minutes. Sam B's show is premiering.
Oh, good. There's Samantha B going full goat.
No, I can't withstand the full goat!
Okay.
That was her, wasn't it?
That was her.
Oh my god. Like playing 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon.
What was it? Sorry.
Batmac. Denny from the room.
Denny, that's right.
I shall keep the belt, said Dorothy.
But how can you escape without my consent? Asked the king. Denny shouldn't ask that question.
Easily enough, answered the girl. All we need to do is walk out of the way we came in. Can I kiss you?
Ew. Brody.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from the Somewhere Man.
Hello, Ben. Nice to see you.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that was the first one. This is the one. Yes, Bandcamp. I hear Bandcamp is lovely this time of year.
Apparently.
That's what is the first line of his post.
Ah.
Read as hunky heartthrob Torgo was so.
Torgo was so.
Banned.
Yeah.
Ooh, baby.
I'm okay. And I'm going to be okay.
I have not heard him cough hardly at all day. Now all of a sudden he's coughing.
Well, to be fair, we've only been together for like half an hour before the stream.
No, we weren't.
Yeah.
Hour and a half.
Well, minus the mutual restarts. But
Don't tell me.
I have to tell on you, this is so funny. My immune system is such a baby. I'm getting better. I am. And when I'm all by myself, I am totally fine. But whenever I come on with Raven, I guess my immune system must recognize her because she is so attentive to me and so caring, and she just wants to do everything that she can to help me get better. Of course, there's something that she can actually do. All that she can do is advise me and say, "You should do this, and you should do this, and that, etc." But she comes on, and all of a sudden, I'm dying. Oh, hi, baby. How you doing? I swear I'm doing fine. No, you're not. You're sick. She wants to baby us. Shut up.
Right.
I'm doing okay, I swear.
He gets there. I come on and he gets a typical case of man flu.
But like most men, I just push through it. But it's only in her presence where it's just...
No, you only have man flu when you're in my presence. That's the thing. No one can push through man flu.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing then, but... what is it that... Sorry, it was Hunky Torgo was so...
Hunky heartthrob Torgo was so.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's all he sits near the king. Well, where's the passage through which you entered this room?
How you managing to make that? Pardon me, I'm bubbled. How are you managing to make that creepier than each of them individually?
Because doing Tommy with so, but stammering with Togo is really
God.
weird.
And because I have a tenuous grasp on the both of those things. There you go. That's me trying to do sexy Torgo Wiseau. I'll do them separately.
We're not done.
No, we're not done.
They all looked around but could not discover the place, for it had long since been closed.
Dorothy, however, would not be dismayed. She waved her hand toward the seemingly solid wall of
I meant
the
that we weren't
cavern
done
and
with Ben's
said,
post. Are we done with this part? Oh my god.
I command the passage to open. The master thinks you have beautiful hair. God, I love doing that riff.
The other part of Ben's entry into band camp is where is it? Horny unicorn trying to tempt Charlie the unicorn to a roll in the hay.
Oh, wow.
I haven't seen Gabe tonight. I think Ben's trying to make up for him not being here. The weirdo.
I do
unicorn.
need to practice my Mae West. This is true. This is true. But gotta keep on doing it. Gotta keep on trying. Instantly, the order was obeyed, and the opening appeared, and the passage lay plainly before them.
For one thing, she speaks much quicker than that. And much more nasal. She's more Western than she is Southern. I can't do voices! Now do Charlie the Unicorn.
The king was amazed, and... What? What is it?
We're on a bridge, Charlie.
Don't screw Horny Unicorn, Charlie.
I wasn't gonna screw Horny Unicorn. Go away. The king was amazed, and all the others overjoyed. Why then, if the belt obeys you, were we unable to discover the Tin Woodman? Asked Dorothy.
I can't imagine, said Dorothy. See here, girl, proposed the king eagerly. Give me the belt, and I will tell you what shape the Tin Woodman is changed into, and then you can easily find him.
Horny Unicorn.
Give me
Whoa, what are you doing?
What was the first line that Horny Unicorn said?
Instantly the order was obeyed.
I do not do voices, but it would be something like, instantly the order was obeyed. Instantly the order was obeyed?
Obeyed, yes.
I can't talk. Instantly the order was obeyed. See, I really can't do it, but it's more nasal and quicker, and everything sounds like she's talking out the side of her mouth.
I'm going to have to study this one.
Oh yeah, I love Mae West. I wish I could do her voice. I wish I could do lots of voices. I can't do voices.
Oh, you can
All right,
do
that
it.
was Ben going to band camp. Now we are back to the chat with a suggestion from Nicholas Lee.
Thank you, Nicholas.
Oogie Boogie getting bubbled.
Wow. The logistics of that are just bizarre. Would he have to shove countless millions of little tiny joints into his body for everyone to start puffing? Or would he just have to, like, walk into a big cloud of it so we get, like, a secondhand buzz? I don't know.
Oh, it was supposed to be getting drunk. So I guess he's soaking up alcohol instead of smoking. Bubbled would have been more fun, but okay.
Dorothy hesitated, but Bellina cried out, "Don't you do it! Don't you do it! If the Gnome King gets the
I think
belt
Oogie would be
again..."
a sad drunk. I think Oogie would be a sad drunk.
No, he's bubbled. He's high.
No, Nicholas meant drunk.
Oh, drunk. Pardon me.
He'd be a sad drunk.
Yeah.
Nobody loves Oogie Boogie.
Exactly.
It's all about the Pumpkin King. Don't you do it! If the Gnome King gets the belt again, he'll make every one of us prisoners! For we will be in his power. Only by keeping the belt, Dorothy, will you ever be able to leave this place in safety.
Yeah, that'd be a drunk Oogie Boogie. You're bad drunk. Alright, sponsored post from... Where's that one? Ew! Demolisher.
Yes.
Drunk Bobby Wobbly getting suckled. How nasty.
You nasty.
It's nasty.
I think that it's true, said the Scarecrow. But I have another idea due to my excellent brains. Let Dorothy transform the king into a goose egg unless he agrees to go into the palace and bring out to us the ornament which is our friend Nick Chopper, the Tin Woodman. Do you like bubbles?
Ew! Wrong!
There's that smell again!
Oh my god. Next is from the chat, Old Nick from Little Goby.
Oh, wonderful.
A goose egg, echoed the horrified king. How dreadful! Well, a goose egg you will be unless you go and fetch us the ornament we want, declared Bellina with a joyful chuckle. Can you see for yourself that Dorothy is able to use the magic belt all right? Added Scarecrow.
Next.
Maxine says, I cut my finger on a pizza box. Is the universe telling me to lose weight? No, the universe is telling you to quit being a klutz.
Yes. That's absolutely right.
Okay, that was Old Nick. So the next one is a sponsored post. I'm sure it'll be wonderful. Also from Demolisher. This is for Glee Club. Cool Cat commits tax fraud.
What?
What?
I have no idea how to work that into a reading, but we'll see how this goes.
The Gnome King thought it over and finally consented, for he did not want to be a goose egg. So he went into the palace to get the ornament, which was the transformation of the Tin Woodman, and they all awaited his return with considerable patience, for they were anxious to leave this underground cavern and see the sunshine once more. But when the Gnome King came back, he brought nothing with him except a puzzled and anxious expression on his face. Uh-oh! Who could that be? Oh no! It looks like I'm getting arrested for tax fraud!
What? What did I say? Arrested for tax fraud. I think I just said erected. Ew.
You did! I'm getting an erection for tax fraud.
Oh wow! Exquisite!
No!
Next.
Hang on, Tallulah the Perky Turkey, you did the sponsored post. Is that last thing you said supposed to be just an observation you want me to read? I don't think it is. Ew.
Uh-oh, what'd she say?
I can't not tell you. It's a sponsored post for later.
So it's not something that you can just say.
Nope. We have to get to it.
Don't. But until then, what do we have
That was a
next?
sponsor post. The next one is from the chat, Rookery.
He's gone, he said. The Tin Woodman is nowhere in the palace. Are you sure? Asked Ozma sternly. I'm very sure, answered the king, trembling, for I know just what I transformed him into, and exactly where he stood. But he is not there, and please don't change me into a goose egg, because I've done the best I could. I am not a leprechaun, that is offensive.
Very good.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM. Bobsheaux defending Raven from Rasputin.
Okay.
I don't have time for you either, Trevor Noah. I'll watch you later. You guys are very busy. I'm busy, Barry. Oh boy.
A bubbled. They were all silent for a time, and then Dorothy said, "There is no use punishing the Gnome King anymore, and I'm afraid we'll have to go away with our friend. Without our friend, rather. If he's not there, we cannot rescue him," agreed the Scarecrow, sadly. "Poor Nick, I wonder what has become of him." "And he owed me 6 weeks back pay," said one of the generals, wiping the tears from his eyes with a gold lace coat sleeve. "Wow, thanks, Dick." "Oh no, we're so sad. We'll never see our friend again. He still owes me $10.
My hands are cold and my head is in my
And
heating pad.
Rasputin, you stay away from my girl, or else I'll punch your head off.
That's right. Defend me, since I cannot defend myself.
Nope, because woman.
Right.
On a
Never
completely...
mind that I knocked an ex-boyfriend of mine to his knees with an open-handed slap.
Yes. On an entirely unrelated note, that person said something untowards about me. Just tossing that out there.
Raven Smash!
Ooh, don't talk trash about my man.
I don't need her to fight for my honor, but man, is it fun to watch.
You almost had me do it. No. I'm bubbled. Don't take advantage. Damn it. The wrong way. Damn it. Robert.
Yes.
Okay.
Sanabi!
Next is from Super Disney Fan.
What do we got?
Chris Rock as Miss Piggy.
Speaking of death on my throat.
Very sorrowfully, they determined to return to the upper world without their former companion, and so Ozma gave the order to begin the march through the passage. When the army went first,
Man, Chris Rock does a good Miss Piggy.
then the royal family of Elf, and afterward came Dorothy, Ozma, Belina, the Scarecrow, and TikTok. I am tired of these TikToks! Tired of TikToks!
No, not tired of TikToks. I would think of the TikTok. Mark my words, 2021 Bobsheaux will be posting on TikTok as well.
And let no one say that I don't love you. I could so say something about somebody not not wanting TikTok anymore.
Huh?
There's someone that I'm refraining from talking about and how he doesn't like TikTok because it comes from China. I'm refraining from it because I love you.
You brought it up.
I love you.
I'm not saying it back. Next is a sponsored post.
Yay! I love Flash.
From Theropod Hunter.
What's he got for us?
A joke. Doctor, doctor, I'm shrinking. Well, you'll just have to be a little patient.
Waka waka!
Theropod, you're banned for a bad joke.
Yes, I'm putting you in bed camp right now.
Oh, screw you. That was funny.
So next is a sponsored post from Demolishers47.
Uh-oh.
Ruin a good time, man. If you are on TikTok, you post on TikTok, and you are at least 18 years old, if you follow me, I will follow you back. Because I don't have any content yet, but I will start having content in 2021. Anyway. Daddy Derek as serial killer Pinocchio.
They left the Gnome King scowling at them from his throne and had no thought of danger until Ozma chanced to look back and saw a large number of the warriors following them in full chase, with their swords and spears and axes raised to strike down the fugitives as soon as they drew near enough. I got no strength to hold me down.
Ew!
Raven.
Okay. You did something that was sexy a long time ago, and then we had a string of sexy this and sexy that and sexy the other. So I think we're getting to that point in the chat. Wonder where it is in the... Nope, this is when we're still talking about Pennywise. What are you doing? Stop it! I'm gonna hang up. Quit being creepy. I am.
It looks like he's going to blink at the camera. Oh, you're not going to like this next shot. That was so perfect.
You fucker. Next is a sponsored post from Drunk Scooby. From Demolisher. Drunk Scooby as the 2017 Pennywise.
What?
Drunk Scooby is remake Pennywise. I know, Seth Una. I wasn't looking at the screen either. I was just talking to him, and all of a sudden I saw his face doing that thing, and that was freaking creepy. Said she had her head turned for 1 second, to turn her back around. You scared the shit out of her. Stop it!
Yes! I am the greatest!
You are not alone. Man, I'm bubbled. That's not fair.
No, but it's funny.
Evidently, the Gnome King had made this last attempt to prevent their escaping him. But it did him no good, for when Dorothy saw the danger they were in, she stopped and waved her hand and whispered a command to the magic belt. Beep, beep, Richie!
They want you to do They All Float Down Here, but in Scooby.
Of course you do.
They float. They all float down here.
Y'all are so creepy.
Yeah. As we were watching Chapter 1, I made a note to myself. I need to learn how to make face prosthetics.
What was that?
Hmm?
What was that?
What was what?
Did something fall?
No, you saw something in my background here.
No, I heard something. Maybe it was on my end, but I didn't.
I don't know.
Sorry, carry on, as I know you will.
But, yes, there's a part near the end of the movie where he's got, like, this long half smile across his face. It's like, ooh, I gotta learn how to do that. Happy Bobsheaux, everyone!
No.
No what?
No. No creepy.
Don't want Bobby Wise.
No, I do not want Bobby Wise. No. Next is from the chat. A sexy English vampire.
Sexy English vampire. Nothing's coming to mind, just gotta have to wing it here. Instantly, the foremost warriors became eggs, which rolled upon the floor of the cavern in such numbers that those behind could not advance without stepping upon them. But when they saw the eggs, all desire to advance departed from the warriors, and they turned and fled madly into the cavern, and refused to go back again.
Johnny asked if the sexy English vampire was in London or America, and my thought was America because the werewolves are in London.
To band camp with you.
Oh,
You're silly.
I am. I'm not.
That was good. That was perfect. You're silly.
I am. JJ
I'm not.
Hatter. JJ Hatter. First
Hello.
sponsored post that I can remember from JJ Hatter.
And this is actually his first stream. So thank you, JJ.
Johnny Depp's Mad Hatter. Very good choice. I approve. If you want to go to band camp, you go honorary band camp though. So, but that was a good suggestion. I like that one.
Our friends had no further trouble in reaching the end of the passage, and soon were standing in the outer air upon the gloomy path between the two high mountains.
But the way to Ev lay plainly before them, and they fervently hoped that they had seen the last of the Gnome King and of his dreadful palace.
And then Jake Sickles says, that makes sense since the Twilight vampires are in Washington.
Why are you thumbs-upping them? They're representing you.
That's good. You're not representing me.
Oregon, pardon me. Washington, Oregon, same thing.
California, hell, same thing.
And look at me object.
I would rather I would rather be in California right now. It's so dreary and rainy here.
I'm sorry, baby. And I would rather be up in Oregon because it's so dreary and rainy.
I know.
It's so pretty here.
People with seasonal affective disorder should not live in the Pacific Northwest.
No. Next.
Next is from Zachary and the reboot. Can't read my handwriting. Reboot Squad. Sexy Pirate Santa.
Oh, God. You're making me relive the Elf Bowling movie.
Make it good.
The cavalcade was led by Ozma, mounted on the cowardly lion, and the Queen of Elf who rode upon the back of the tiger. The children of the Queen walked behind her, hand in hand. Dorothy rode the sawhorse, while the Scarecrow walked and commanded the army in the absence of the Tin Woodman. Presently, the way began to lighten, and more of the sunshine to come in between the two mountains. And before long they heard the thump, thump, thump of the giant's hammer upon the road. Who pooped in the peanut barrel?
What?
It has been too long since we did Elf Bowling. It's okay if you don't remember that line.
I try to not retain the garbage you make me sit through. Next is a sponsor post from Archer Slam Bound. is going to band camp at the end of this post.
Is it a post that starts good?
It does. It
Oh,
starts.
no.
It starts nice. Then it gets nice, kind of weird, but still good. And then, I guess good, and then bad, and then worse. Although they're both equally bad. So really, worse is not fair. Just terrible. Starting with Vincent Price.
How may we pass the monstrous man of iron? Asked the queen, anxious for the safety of her children. But Dorothy solved the problem by a word to the magic belt. The giant paused, with his hammer held motionless in the air, thus allowing the entire party to pass between his cast iron legs in safety.
Next, in Archer's Slam Bam.
Yes.
In Archer's Post.
Yes.
Tim Curry.
And Tim Curry is taking us into Chapter 19, The King of Ev. And I guess all the people from Ev look like sea monkeys? I don't know.
Yeah.
Weird. If there were any shifting, rock-colored gnomes on the mountainside now, they were silent and respectful, for our adventurers were not annoyed as before by their impudent laughter. Really, the gnomes had nothing to laugh at since the defeat of their king. Next.
Just a moment. Okay, next is, I don't know, Archer's Post still.
Yes.
How's your Deadpool, Ryan Reynolds? I think you pass that usually.
Yeah, sorry.
Mark Hamill's Joker as Batman.
On the other side, they found Ozma's golden chariot, standing as they had left it. Soon the lion and the tiger were harnessed to the beautiful chariot, in which was enough room for Ozma and the queen and 6 of the royal children. I'm Batman.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Next is Smexy Jerome.
Smexy Jerome.
Yeah, smarmy sexy. Smexy.
Oh, is that what Smexy is?
I think so.
I just thought it was a funny way of saying sexy, but smarmy and sexy. Okay, there we go. Little Evering preferred to ride with Dorothy upon his sawhorse, which had a long back. The prince had recovered from his shyness and had become very fond of the girl who had rescued him. So they were fast friends and chatted pleasantly together as they rode along. Bellina was also perched upon the head of the wooden steed, which seemed to not mind the added weight in the least, and the boy was full of wonder that a hen could talk and say such sensible things.
Yeah, Austin Powers is another Smexy. When I think Smexy, I think Austin Powers.
Yeah, baby.
You know that confused, ashamed lady boner?
Yes.
Okay, next is Bobcat Goldthwait as the Count. And this is why Archer's going to band camp.
This is why.
This and the next one.
Uh-oh.
When they came to the Gulf, Ozma's magic carpet carried them all over in safety, and now they began to pass the trees in which birds were singing, and the breeze that was wafted to them from the farms of Ev was spicy with flowers and new-mown hay. All this sunshine fell upon them to warm them and drive away from their bodies the chill and dampness of the underground kingdom of the gnomes. One gnome. Two gnomes.
Strangely enough, it made Bobcat Goldthwait almost tolerable.
Almost.
Yeah.
I could just do a regular bobcat if that's better for you. I don't know.
Okay, there's some question. I do not find I've never seen an Austin Powers movie.
Because
I've only
she doesn't
seen
like comedy.
clips. Right? I don't like stupid comedy. I am not attracted to Michael Myers. That is who plays Austin Powers, isn't
Yes.
it? Okay. Just checking, making sure. But I have a thing for accents.
And he puts on that Liverpudlian accent, and she just goes all squishy.
I can't help it. It's not my fault. I cannot be held responsible.
Confused lady boner, yeah!
Yeah, it turns me on, but I feel bad about myself because of it, so I think it's okay.
Oh, it's okay for some reason or another.
Right. Just go with it. And finally, where is it? There it is. Gilbert Godfrey as Professor Snape. Gilbert Godfrey as Snape? You're not just going to band camp, you're going to hell.
Excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Skipping ahead here, a little bit of a spoiler. Apparently, this is what the Tin Woodman turned into. It says that it's a pig with a whistle, but to me it looks like
So you blow the pig?
Yes, you... Apparently, you blow the pig.
Shut up, Archer.
What do you say?
Mike Myers is the comedy actor. Michael Myers is the Halloween killer.
Oh, wait.
I don't know what I said.
I don't know what you said either. I thought you said Mike Myers. But if you said
I may
Michael
have
Myers,
said-
whoops, then yeah.
I may have said Michael. I don't care.
But yeah, looking at this, I thought that they
I
turned
don't
the Tin Man into a pig pen. Again, with the puns. But what were we doing now?
Something horrible.
It was Gilbert Gottfried as Snape. That's right.
That's the one.
And all that she had to say was something horrible. Oh, there it is.
When they came to the gulf. Wait, did I read that already? No, I did that already, yes. I will be quite content, said the Scarecrow to TikTok. We're only the Tin Woodmen with us. But it breaks my heart to leave them behind. He was a fine fellow, replied TikTok, although his material was not very durable. Mr. Potter!
Since you don't do actual Alan Rickman Snape, I guess I don't care.
Hey, I do actual Alan Rickman Snape.
You do the Potter Puppet Pal Snape, usually.
I do both of them.
Shut up! I'm crying! I'm gonna leave.
Oh, tin is an excellent material, the Scarecrow hastened to say. And if anything ever happened to poor Nick Chopper, he was always easily soldered. Besides, he did not have to be wound up, and was not liable to get out of order.
Again, it's very confused, Lady Boner. They're doing stuff called No Nuance November, which is you just give a hot take and you give no context. And you don't debate anybody about it. So I'm about to give one. Dolores Umbridge was more a villain than Lord Voldemort. And that's my hot take, and I'm not gonna debate it.
Okay.
You don't know. Hey, why do I date you? You know nothing. You uncultured swine.
Oh, just like just like my earlier assertion that movies don't kill anything that's especially cute.
You haven't put that review out yet. Don't
I have
do
not.
spoilers.
I have not, but you guys will see what I'm talking about later.
Yes, I truly believe that Dolores Umbridge was J.K. Rowling autobiographical. You know Umbridge is a turf. Next is sponsored post from ATM. Do you guys remember those commercials? The little boy running across the desert going, ATM, ATM. They got a new... no, you probably don't. Y'all are probably all too young to remember them. I forgot what it was for. It was like when ATMs first came out, and they had just gotten one in their village or whatever. And he was just running around in American Express. That's what it was. When you could first start with using an ATM to withdraw the cash off of your ATM, of your American Express card.
Nice.
This little boy's running going, ATM, ATM, ATM. And then the American, dumb American, he finally showed, oh, that's what, it's an ATM. Okay. Or something stupid like that. ATM says, yes. Has Bob ever seen any of the Incredibles movies? Of course.
Yes, I have.
And if so, can you do Dash or Mr. Incredible?
I will attempt Mr. Incredible.
There's an alternative if you do not feel comfortable enough doing Mr. Incredible.
What's that? Sebastian
from The Little Mermaid.
That I have done. Don't throw that baby! That's not how humans work, man!
Again, nothing ethnic, unless it's a specific character.
It seriously looked like Ariel was gonna take her little baby and toss her overboard.
Yeet!
No, wait a minute!
Baby!
Splash. I'm going to have to go get that, aren't I?
Alright.
Let's see. I sometimes wish, said TikTok, that I was stuffed with straw, as you are. It is hard to be made of copper. I have no reason to complain of my lot, replied the Scarecrow. A little fresh straw now and then makes me as good as new. But I can never be as the polished gentleman that my poor departed friend the Tin Woodman was. You may be sure the royal children of Ev and their queen mother were delighted at seeing again their beloved country. And when the towers of the palace of Ev came into view, they could not forbear cheering at the sight. Little Evring, riding with Dorothy, was so overjoyed that he took a curious tin whistle from his pocket and blew a shrill blast that made the sawhorse leap and prance in sudden alarm.
Very good. Good, Sebastian.
I'm just waiting for the explanation as to why the Tin Woodman was a pig whistle of all things. Next.
Shy Cartoon Girl is saying J.K. Rowling backstabbed Johnny Depp when she said she was for him, then had Warner fire him after the trial jurisdiction. She's apparently flaming her fans or something like that. I don't know. That woman, I wouldn't thank you. I wouldn't trust her as far as I could throw her. Bitch.
Yeah, what's going on with Johnny Depp and...
He's out of the he's being replaced in the Fantastic Beasts franchise.
Why is that? Do we know?
Because apparently, because there's a slander case between him and Amber Heard that he lost in the UK, and that they used that as justification to fire him. That's my understanding of it.
He lost that fight. Oh dear.
He was suing a tabloid in the UK, if I remember correctly. But Amber Heard went after him and tried to ruin his career, and she was even though it was found in an American court that he was not guilty of domestic abuse, she managed to still put at least a very big dent in his career. And we especially hate her because women have a hard time getting believed anyway when they end up in abusive relationships. So the fact that she lied about it and she was actually the one that was abusive, we really don't like her. We have officially revoked her vagina. She doesn't get to be a girl anymore. She's just a... See you next Tuesday.
What?
See you next Tuesday.
Wow. That's good. What do we have next?
Okay, next is... I forgot who suggested it, but Jimmy Stewart.
What is that? Asked Belina, who had been obliged to flutter her wings in order to keep her seat upon the head of the frightened sawhorse. That's my whistle, said Prince Evering, holding it out in his hand. Yeah, it was in the shape of a fat little pig made of tin and I was painted green. The little whistle was in the tail of the pig. Where'd you get it? Asked the yellow hen, closely examining the toy with her bright eyes. I want a big one.
Brandon shows up and says, we have officially revoked her vaginas. Feels like it should be on a t-shirt. That, and I want one of the ones that's got the Black Lives Matter fist, but it's a white fist. And it says 45% against 45 or something like that. And beige AF. We no longer identify as white. We are now beige.
What does that mean?
That means that 55% of white women didn't know how to vote in the last election. And we are ashamed of them. So we will no longer be identifying as white. We are beige.
Oh dear.
Next.
What do you have next?
From a sponsored post, another one from Ben. Beginning with Yogi Bear.
Why, I picked it up in the Gnome King's palace while Dorothy was making her guesses, and I put it in my picnic pocket, answered the little prince.
Next.
Barney from the Flintstones.
Hey, Fred, Ablina laughed, or at least she made a peculiar cackle that served for a laugh. No wonder I couldn't find the Tin Woodman, she said. And no wonder the magic belt didn't make him appear, or the king couldn't find him either.
Barney! Next.
And finally, Shaggy.
Shaggy's popular tonight, ain't he?
Oh, yes.
Like, what do you mean, Scoob? Questioned Dorothy. Why, the prince had him in his pocket, cried Belina, cackling again. I did not, protested little Irving. Evering. I keep wanting to say Irving with this kid. I only took the whistle! Next.
Quick Draw McGraw.
Pass.
I don't remember who that is either. I'm sorry.
I remember the character, don't remember what he sounds like.
Tallulah, you are banned.
Why?
Will Forte did a good Shaggy. No! In this house, it's Casey Kasem or Matthew Lillard.
Hashtag not my Shaggy.
Hashtag not my Shaggy. Exactly. No. Okay, next is a sponsored post from Taranga.
What do you got for us, Taranga?
Cool Cat and Daddy Derek crying on each other's shoulders as they can't face up to the fact that no one wants to be saved by them.
No. Everybody wants to be saved by them. That's the only way that they can operate.
No, this has been apparently a come to Jesus moment because they have faced they are crying because they cannot face it.
They've somehow
Make it
seen
work.
the lights.
No, we have not seen Scoob. We're waiting until he has to review it. I may have a preconceived notion or two about it.
If we if we review Scoob, I have a feeling it's going to be kind of along the same lines as Pee-wee's Christmas special. I don't have a huge emotional investment in Scooby-Doo, so I'm not going to be foaming at the mouth whenever they do something wrong like Michael Bay would with Transformers. So here I am explaining the movie, saying that this happens and that happens. I might question, well, wait a minute, why did this happen if they did this other thing before? That doesn't make any sense. What do you think, Raven? But here's Raven fuming. No! What does Pee-wee have on Oprah?
I have an opinion or two, yes.
What were we doing next? I'm sorry, I forgot.
I forgot to. Cool Cat and Daddy Derek
Cool Cat and
crying
Daddy
on
Derek.
each other's shoulders as
Right.
they cannot face up to the fact that no one wants to be saved by them.
Well then, watch me, returned the hen, and reaching out a claw, she touched the whistle and said, "Ev, swish."
Good afternoon, said the Tin Woodman, taking off his funnel cap and bowing to Dorothy and the Prince. I think I must have been asleep for the first time since I was made a tin, for I do not remember our leaving the gnome cave.
Hit us with a little dirty dog.
People still want to be saved by me because I'm a dirty dog.
He couldn't even hire somebody to make a dog costume that looks kind of like it would be in the same vein of Cool Cat. He just grabbed an off-the-shelf bulldog mask and what's that face about?
I just saw the next sponsored post.
Yes.
I quit.
No, don't quit.
I quit.
What is it?
Maxine. Maxine is banned.
Why is she banned?
Jareth, as played by ... Gilbert Godfrey ... sexily.
You've been enchanted, answered the girl, throwing an arm around her old friend and hugging him tight in her joy. But it's all right now. I want my whistle, said the little prince,
No!
beginning to cry.
Hush, cautioned Bellina. The whistle is lost, but you may have another when you get home.
Gilbert Godfrey couldn't sound like that on his best day.
No, he couldn't, but I'm giving you proper Jareth now.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. The Scarecrow had fairly thrown himself upon the bosom of his old comrade. So surprised and delighted was he to see him again, and Tick-Tock squeezed the Tin Woodman's hand so earnestly that he dented some of his fingers.
Yeah.
Move the
Maxine is
stars
still
with
banned, though.
What?
I said Maxine is still banned, though.
Fair enough. Everything I do for Ladybug.
Next is a sponsored post from Diablo.
What do you got?
Cool Cat meets Big Bird. While you're doing that, I am going to grab my heating pad really quick.
Okay.
I can still hear you. I'm still in the room.
Then they had to make way for Ozma to welcome the Tin Man, and the army caught sight of him and set up a cheer, and everybody was delighted and happy. And I love being delighted and happy! Yay!
And meanwhile, a Big Bird's just sitting over here going,
What the hell is wrong with you? For the Tin Woodman was a great favorite with all who knew him, and his sudden recovery after they had thought he was lost to them forever was indeed a pleasant surprise. Look, from one professional to another, you might want to tone it down a bit. Tone it down? What do you mean?
Oh my god.
next.
Next is...
I seriously gotta work with this guy?
from Demolisher.
What do we got?
Sexy Jerome frisking Bobby Wobbly. Why are they messing with us tonight, nurse? Why?
Because
Some
it's
things
fun.
are sacred. Nurse says, why me? Why us?
Because that. Yeah.
Long before the cavalcade arrived at the royal palace, where the great crowd of people had gathered to welcome their queen and her 10 children, there was much shouting and cheering, and the people threw flowers in their path, and every face wore a happy smile, you know?
They found the Princess Langwidere in her mirrored chamber, where she was admiring one of her handsomest heads. One with rich chestnut hair, dreamy walnut eyes, and a shapely hickory nut nose. She was very glad to be relieved of her duties to the people of Ev. And the queen graciously permitted her to retain her rooms in her cabinet of heads as long as she lived and needed an adult! Next.
Next is from Raven McBand Monkey Mouse.
Raven McBand Mickey Mouse. What do we got?
Beginning with Mark Hamilton's Joker singing Make 'em Laugh.
Mark Hamilton's Joker. Not Mark Hamill's Joker.
Did I say Hamilton?
You said Mark Hamilton.
She wrote Hamilton, it wasn't me. I'm just too bubbled to catch it.
But you caught the word there.
Almost. Not.
Then the queen took her eldest son out upon a balcony that overlooked the crowd of subjects gathered below and said, "Here's your future ruler, King of Ardo 15th. He is 15 years of age. He has 15 silver buckles on his jacket and is 15 of Ardo to rule the land of Earth. Make him laugh, make him laugh, make him laugh."
Next is Gollum and Smeagol fighting about who gets to read. That I like. I like that one.
The people shouted their approval 15 times, and even the whalers, some of whom were present, loudly promised to obey their new kings. So the queen placed a big crown of gold set with rubies upon Eduardo's head, and threw an airbend robe over his shoulders. And proclaimed him king. And he bowed gratefully to all his subjects, and then he went away to see if he could find any cake in the royal pantries.
There was a little stream that flowed into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake.
Apparently, Gollum arguing with himself is freaking hilarious. Well done. Well done. No, not top chat. We want live chat. It was Johnny, she says. Johnny, what did he do? Oh, was it Johnny who said that I should do those? Thank you. Good idea. It's party time. It's party time. Everybody's feeling fine because it's party time. Colin says, sorry I was late for tonight's stream. I can't really stay much longer. That's what I get for writing all my Thanksgiving cards just late at night. Oh, sorry, Colin. Hang in there, pal. You can finish it.
Do you want to hold the body?
Archer is holding out for a hero for some reason. Oh, Raven is contacting me through Skype. What's going on? Oh. Oh, this is what made her run off, apparently. We fought for him, say goons. Me? I loved him. Me? I hated him. And me? I'm the guy who ran him over. But I didn't kill him. That's just silly. Ugh. Did you hear that they're making a live-action Lilo and Stitch movie? I'm like, why do we need this? Who even asked for this? I'll tell you who asked for this. You people! All of you are seeing these live-action Disney remakes, and that's telling them that you want to see more! Just stop going, please! Oh. No, I can't blame you. I'm sorry. It's just... Please stop! They all suck. Tom Hanks is playing Geppetto in Disney's Pinocchio remake. Guys, no. We love Tom Hanks, but no. No. If you'd seen Hamilton, you know why that was funny, Bobsheaux. Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I still haven't seen it. Been waiting to see it with you. Sophie Mouse. Nah, no. I see it as the only reason I go is to see how bad it is, says Demolisher. Yes, exactly. Just morbid curiosity. That's all that you can go with. to quote Darth Vader.
No.
Or maybe that's the new Vader quote. I don't know. No.
No.
Really, George Lucas? Really? If I'm going to see the Pinocchio remake, I'm only going to see the Pinocchio remake to make fun of it, to be honest. Yes, Glee Club, exactly. It's not going to compare to the original. Not even close. Guys, don't. It's going to fail. It's going to fail hard. Archer Slam Bam says, I'm looking at the Kickstarter video for Cool Cat Stops Coronavirus. Is that a custom Cool Cat? Yes. Yes, Archer, it is. I don't know where it comes from, but Daddy Derek took some cat-shaped Funko and he painted it to look like Cool Cat. And he sloppily painted over the box and just wrote Cool Cat on it in Sharpie. But it's okay, because you are stealing right there. You're taking that someone else's property and just ripping it off right there. You're stealing, and you're a scumbag for doing that. And I have no pity for you. Oh my god. Just, really? If they make a Mario Brothers movie with a reference to Luigi's Mansion, I feel like Kevin Michael Richardson would make an awesome King Boo for some reason. I could totally see that. His voice coming out to King Boo. That would be great. Excuse me. Why does Daddy Derek want to even make a movie where Cool Cat fights this coronavirus? Because he thinks that Cool Cat is a great medium for getting information out there to the kids. He wants to get the movie sent into schools for the sole purpose of educating children. That is why he is having Cool Cat punch the virus. And that is why he is saying that... and that's why the opposition is someone who both thinks that coronavirus is all a hoax, and that he's going to weaponize it and use it to pollute other people. Just... really, Daddy Derek? Really? You're serious here? Oh god, it's just too ridiculous for words. It's like... how did you think that this would be a good idea? But ignorant of the law is no excuse. Exactly, Moonbeam. Tallulah the Perky Turkey asks, do you like pandas? Good question. Don't know. Never had one. Are they tasty? Imagine if the remake Pinocchio was voiced by Shia LaBeouf. Demolisher, I love you, but no. You have to die now. Sorry. You're a dirty dog!
And you're a dirty skunk.
Skunks are my friends!
Oh, so that's why you stink.
Yes, totally. Yeah, because I guess Butch the Bully's too old now, isn't he? To continue being Cool Cat's arch rival. Gotta go with Dirty Dog, who's going to remain ageless throughout the times. Nah, he's kind of late as blank on that. This pandemic has been around for almost a year at this point, says Sethuna. No. You don't understand. Only Daddy Derek has the information that kids need in order to get through this pandemic. Only he knows what to do. And only he will save us. With Cool Cat punching the virus. It's only going to be 15 minutes, but what could he possibly have to say that hasn't been said infinitely better by so many other people? It's just... It's like... I'm going to have to see it. I'm just happy it's going to be available for free. He said it's going to be up on YouTube, so I don't have to feel dirty by actually paying for it and contributing to it. Although I do get this terrible feeling I am going to have to actually purchase Strong Bad? Cool Cat stops a school shooting when it's finally out. Strong Bad, where'd that come from? The perky turkey likes pandas. Apparently they are, in fact, tasty. Thank you for letting me know. And scrolling down. Do I think Raya and the Last Dragon looks any good? Haven't seen the trailer. Don't know. Sorry. Look on the bright side. The vaccine for the virus is, so far, 95% effective. Yes, 95% effective against a virus with a less than 1% mortality rate. I'm thinking those are good odds. Derek, you had one job. But of course, the icing on the cake is going to be Dirty Dog. 1, the costume is just terrible. 2, the characterization is less than one-dimensional. And 3, again, he's supposed to be the opposition. He is supposed to represent the side that thinks COVID, or at least the reaction to it, is all a big hoax. But... and it's not enough that Savage obviously didn't do the research in presenting this side of the argument, but also that he is of this position, and that he's also going to intentionally pollute people with the virus. Really? How do you do that? How do you deny the existence of something while at the same time trying to spread that something? Or is that entirely the case? Are you just spreading misinformation? No, that's too clever. That's too clever for Daddy Derek to do. He's not smart enough to make a character that knows how dangerous something is and wants to use it against people and is intentionally getting people off their guard against it. No, that can't be it. I refuse to believe that that is what Dirty Dog is going to be. Just insanity. I'm sorry, I can't remember who played Luigi in the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. That's okay, Mario fan, neither do I. Adorable Nurse says, in my version of Descendants, Maleficent's daughter would be born from her mother's remains and raised by the guards. Maleficent literally uses the word hell in the movie, so why not have a hellspawn? Good question. But I don't think her little demon guard minion things would be smart enough to do that. Good origin, but Mal would have to come from someone else, I suppose, in order to do that little incantation. Don't know. Dirty Dog seems like a terrible Captain Planet villain. Yes, Home Cruise. Yes, he is. Tallulah the Perky Turkey says, Sophie Mouse and Gil dating in the Isle of Lost in the supermarket. I'm not sure what the supermarket has to do with anything, but ew, regardless. The offspring of Mickey and Minnie Mouse should not be with Gil. Just, no. Ugh. Cool Cat punches the virus, so he uses it as a weapon when he punches Dirty Dog, even though it won't be cool after getting in trouble for hitting someone. Oh, is that what happens? Cool Cat punches the virus so hard that it actually infects Dirty Dog. Oh, God. Oh, Raven is back.
You don't understand Hamilton, so you don't know how freaking funny that was.
I don't. I'm sorry.
There's a song that part of a song is the characters are introducing themselves, and they say, you know, me, I did this, me, I did that, something else, you know. So it'd be, the goons say, we fought for him, and Harley would say, me, I loved him, and Jim Gordon would say, me, I hated him, and Batman would say, and me, I'm the guy who ran him over, but I didn't kill him. I don't know why it was so funny, but it's like, me, we loved him, and I fought with him, and the last guy is, and I'm the damn, that Aaron Burr says, I'm the damn fool that shot him.
There you go. Batman
so, very good.
Batman is
Johnny
Joker's Aaron Burr.
I had trouble focusing on Smeagol and Gollum arguing because I caught sight of that and instantly just started busting up laughing.
And I thought it was me. I have disgraced myself.
Watching the world burn. We're going to have to break down and watch Hamilton. It's so freaking good. Oh my god. And I think that what Disney needs to do for their next is quit remaking stuff, quit doing live action stuff. Give Lin-Manuel Miranda a blank check and say, do whatever you want to do. That's all they need to do.
Was he the creator of Hamilton? I know he stars in it.
Yes.
But that's his baby.
Oh, yes. He wrote it. Just give him a blank check, free rent, and leave him alone. Don't tell him what he can and can't do.
It wouldn't be the first time they abused talent like that. Hey, I'm sorry, Tim Burton. This is a little bit scary for the kids. Do you think we can rein this in just a little tiny bit?
That'd be another one they would hire. Just let him do whatever he wants to do.
Yes. Anyway.
As long as he understands that people are not aesthetics.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
The fact that Tim Burton made a stupid statement, in my opinion. And I think it's just... I don't think it was intentionally racist. The reason that he doesn't have many people of color in his movies is because they don't fit his aesthetic. Well, black people aren't an aesthetic. Black people everywhere in the suburbs, which he's so, they even had black people in the 50s in the suburbs. Change your aesthetic a little bit, Tim. You can do it. I know you can. I don't think he's racist. I just think that was, every once in a while, everybody says something ignorant. And that was ignorant. And that's one of the main reasons that I want to see this upcoming TV show that he's doing for Addams Family. I want to see a black Morticia. Show the world, Tim. Show the world.
He's shown the world. Otherwise, he wouldn't put Samuel L. Jackson in this particular role if he felt otherwise.
In the comic books, was the character black?
I don't think he was.
Okay, well that's not too terrible. But on the other hand, I would still want to see a black Morticia.
It's all about what he sees in the world, and I think I made a similar comment to this when talking about Big Fish. He got some criticism for showing Alabama in the 50s or 60s, when of course there was all this social upheaval going on, but that wasn't anywhere in the story at all. But that's just the world that Edward Bloom saw. He didn't see any of that. That didn't register in his life story. All he saw were these people acting out this role in his life, and there were a couple of black folks in there, but because his life wasn't about these things, because those issues didn't come into his life, he just never saw them. Which I think makes sense, especially in this kind of sort of confusing story when we have a main character who's trying to figure out what's real in his father's life and what isn't. Obviously that stuff did happen, even if he didn't see it. You know what I mean?
I'd still like to see a black Morticia, because there should be a black Morticia, because I've seen some cosplayers do a fine, fantastic black Morticia. And I think my favorite one that has been suggested since I started bringing this up is Angela Bassett. I don't know what you'd have to give that woman to do. Well, she is doing TV. She's doing The Rookie. And she's damn good at it. So yeah, I want to see Angela Bassett. Yeah, you don't watch TV.
But anyway, we are trying to finish this last book here before December begins, right?
Or it's done anyway.
Anyway.
Because in January, we have another book that we're going to be reading.
Yes. But we are finishing off this chapter with what voice?
Oh.
I was going to say, let's continue. What do we got?
Hang on. Let me get back to it here. It was Mark Hamilton, and then Johnny started going, okay, Gollum's people fighting. Mickey Mouse as Abu.
We did that last week. Is that going to be a recurring thing now?
You'll have to ask Raven McBand Monkey Mouse.
That's what voice our people, as my story, TikTok and breather, were splendidly edited by the Queen Mother, who owed all of her happiness to their kind officers. And that evening, the Yellow Hen was publicly presented with a beautiful deck of surprises authors as a token of esteem from the new king.
Mickey Mouse as Abu. There you go. And going into chapter XX, the Emerald City. Starting with who?
The final voice in Raven's sponsor post is Tommy Wiseau as Jareth Raven band. Stop messing with my Jared. Jareth.
Wait, did you say Jared?
I don't know what the hell I said.
No messing with Jared, please. I gotta point this out before continuing on. Why does the Gnome King look like a turnip? Okay. Tommy Wiseau as Jareth.
Me? Spoiled? Just because I intend to get everything I want? I don't call that spoiled. I call that determined.
Sorry, what was that?
When I was talking about Black Morticia, Mario fan said, it's not about what I want. I said, it's always about what I want. He said, you're so spoiled, that's why I like you. I'm not spoiled. Just determined.
That you are.
Dorothy decided to accept Ozma's invitation to return with her to the land of Oz, 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 Oz. There was no greater chance for getting home, home, home from her than from Oz, and the little girl was anxious to see once more the country where she had encountered such wonderful adventures.
Tallulah the Perky Turkey has got turkey college tomorrow. So she's got to get up early, so we're going to do her last sponsored posts before she goes. Beginning with Cool Cat gets neutered.
Oh. Was he in the Devil Always or whatever? What was that movie called?
The Devil All the Time. Not
Devil.
The Devil. Devil All the Time.
Devil All the Time. Was he in that movie too?
No, that was a good freaking movie. If you have not seen Devil All the Time on Netflix, watch it.
It's a good one.
Oh my goodness. That's my kind of scary movie. And then we ended up watching It, which is not my kind of scary movie, but I kind of like it. So I don't know. I love this movie. I don't know why.
You like it because you're watching it with me.
I wouldn't watch scary movies without him.
Just like all the crap that you see, you kind of sort of enjoy it because of me.
Mario's a little tipsy. I'm a little bubbled. It's all good.
Yeah. By this time, Uncle Henry would have reached Australia in his ship and had probably given her up for lost. So he couldn't worry any more than he did if she stayed away from him a little while longer. So she would go to... Ah!
Oh my god, this isn't exquisite!
And I freaked you out.
I was bubbling and you made that noise.
Next.
Almost as bad as the face. Next is the other one from Tallulah the Perky Turkey, which is Horny Unicorn with her magic unicorn mayonnaise. Bobsheaux gave me that idea, so blame him. What did you do?
I honestly don't remember this, but I must have shown her this clip from Robot Chicken.
This is your fault.
Probably.
Raven, you are not allowed to eat or drink while you're watching these streams. We've talked about this, hun. It's not good for your equipment.
Now rub my magical unicorn horn. Oh, yeah, that's right.
No! Stop with the hand gestures! No!
And if you rub a unicorn horn for long enough, it gives you magical unicorn mayonnaise, which I all made these sandwiches with. Sorry, wrong cheek. There it is.
Which side? Oh, the other side. So I have to do it with this so I can go. This you will see in an upcoming review. This is the rolled up. I did not have a rolled up newspaper, so I made the rolled up newspaper, pretend newspaper, of racism. Whenever he tries to say something that might be considered racist, I'm hopping with this newspaper.
I'm sorry, what was racist about me doing the unicorn thing?
I forgot what you said. It wasn't racist. It wasn't racist, but it was the only thing that I had to smack you with.
I'm smacking you with your horn.
No! Stop it! Stop it!
I'm sorry, what was I doing for this one?
Embarrassing us. Horny unicorn with her magical unicorn
right.
mayonnaise.
That's right.
They bade goodbye to the people of Ev, and the king promised Ozma that he would ever be grateful to her and render the land of Oz any service that might lie within his power. Any service?
Moving up and down.
No!
And then they approached the edge of the dangerous desert, and Ozma threw down the magic carpet, which at once unrolled far enough for all of them to walk upon it without being crowded. Oh no, please get crowded. And let me offer you some of my magical unicorn mayonnaise.
That's just creepy.
Yes, it is.
Tallulah, why?
Because, in spite of her apparent asexuality, she is a pervert.
Shy Cartoon says, "Oh, my poor Arrow Ace heart. I torture myself when I watch the stream."
You're welcome. Oh, wait, sorry. I said it wrong. You're welcome.
Alright, next. Sponsor post from Ben.
Hello, Ben.
Beginning with, "Cool Cat is a deranged old man."
Tick-tock! Exclaiming!
Trixie is banned!
What?
Trixie is banned!
Ah! Who's bad?
Trixie Murray.
Trixie Murray, you get off my lawn, you damn kid! Anyway, TikTok!
Unicorns are just ponies with strap-ons.
Ponies with what?
Unicorns are just ponies with strap-ons.
What does that mean? Ponies with
Trixie's
strap?
banned.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. You're strange person. Yeah. TikTok claiming to be Dorothy's faithful follower because he belonged to her and been permitted to join the party. And before they started, the girl wound up this machinery as far as possible, and the culprit man stepped off as briskly as any one of them. And I love walking as briskly as any one of them.
Bandcamp poster. Picture. Graphic. Mario, we're not translating that. Anybody that doesn't know what that meant does not need to know what that means.
Doesn't know what means.
Unicorns are just ponies with strap-ons. That also sounds like it ought to be on a shirt.
Hot Topic's next bestseller.
Yes. Next is Robot Grover. Good night, Tallulah Grace.
Hi, Tallulah. Thank you for coming in. We'll see you next week, I'm sure.
Ozma also invited Billina to visit the land of Oz, and the Yellow Hen was glad enough to go where new sights and scenes awaited her. They began the trip across the desert too early in the morning, and as they stopped only long enough for Billina to lay her daily egg, before sunset they espied the green slopes and wooded hills of the beautiful land of Oz. Next.
And finally, in Ben's sponsor post, Hillbilly Mad Hatter.
They entered it in the Munchkin territory, and the king of the Munchkins met them at the border and welcomed Ozma with great respect, being very pleased by her safe return. For Ozma of Oz ruled the king of the Munchkins, the king of the Winkies, and the king of the Quadlings as the king of the Gillikins, just as those kings ruled their own people. And this supreme ruler of the land of Oz lived in a great town of her own, called the Emerald City, which was in the exact center of the 4 kingdoms of the land of Oz. Thanks for the geography lesson. I couldn't find that on a map with both hands. Next.
Next is
How many sponsor posts do we have left?
1 and a 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's another one by Archer. I thought we were done with those. I think, yeah, I hadn't got there yet. Okay, so let me start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11.
Excellent. And then we are calling it a night.
Yes.
What do we have
I'm
next?
hungry and I want to watch the rest of it. Even though it's late.
I'm game.
Okay,
My name is
we
Jiggly.
watch so much crap. We have to watch something good once in a while. Alright, next is ATM. Sponsor post. My inspirations to be a singer are Sir Elton John and Queen, and my inspirations to be an actor are Tom Holland and Lon Chaney Sr. And he would like the Santa Claus voice. I am assuming he means the Ice Cream Bunny Santa.
The Munchkin King entertained them at his palace that night, and in the morning they set out for the Emerald City, traveling over a road of yellow brick that led straight to the jewel-studded gates. Everywhere the people turned out to greet their beloved Ozma, and to hail joyfully the Scarecrow, the Tin Woodman, and the Cowardly Lion, who were popular favorites. Dorothy, too, remembered some of the people who had befriended her on the occasion of her first visit to Oz, and they were pleased to see the little Kansas girl again, and showered her with compliments and good wishes, because my, it is so hot!
Nurse, you are going to hell.
Why?
I'm the Mr. Screwing his sister, Sweet Home Alabama. Shame! Shame!
Oh, here we are!
And the Glee Club has changed it from the Glee Club is sad to the Glee Club is feeling better, and says that we never fail to cheer him up. Or them up. I don't know if it's like, I don't know why I just assume he. But anyway, Glee
Well,
Club,
anyway.
whoever you are, I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yes, we're glad that you're glad. That's what we're here for, pal. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Archer. Going to hell, bam bam. Beginning with, not a bad one, but you know he always works up to bad ones. Beginning with Gomez wooing Morticia.
At one place where they stopped to refresh themselves, Ozma accepted a bowl of milk from the hands of a pretty dairymaid. Then she looked at the girl more closely and exclaimed, "Why, it's Ginger, isn't it?" "Oui, Your Highness."
Glee Club is indeed a guy.
Glee Club's a guy.
I was right somehow. I don't know how I knew that, but
Anyway.
next is, are you ready?
Yes.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
It's showtime!
See, this is another smexy one. It's just the voice. I don't like Michael Keaton. The character was disgusting. But the voice.
But for some
It's
reason,
not
just
fair.
the voice, that just puts it over the edge for you there, huh?
The only thing. There is no edge. It's like nothing or the voice.
let's
Not
see.
my fault.
You, me,
I cannot be
Little
held
Fritz. I think we can make that
responsible.
work.
I don't know why. That's not even a sexy accent. I don't know. Just leave me alone.
Lady boner, lady boner, lady boner.
I'm so glad I hadn't taken my drink yet. Whew.
How are you?
Read.
Yes, Your Highness, was the reply as Ginger dropped it into a low curtsy, and Dorothy looked wonderingly
I
at
like
this
that.
lively appearing person. What?
I like that.
Yes, Your Highness.
Maybe call me Your Highness more often. I can get into that.
Well, technically,
That's the bubbled. Is that the one you meant to do?
yes. And Dorothy looked wonderingly at this lively appearing person who had once assembled an army of women and driven the Scarecrow from the throne of the Emerald City, and had even fought a battle with the powerful army of Glinda the Sorceress, even though she never saw any of that. I married a man who owns 9 cows, said Ginger to Ozma, and now I'm happy and contented and willing to lead a quiet life and mind my own business. Wow, really? This crazy woman who wants to take over Oz just because it's woman's turn now. The men have had their part, and now it's the lady's turn. She's perfectly happy to marry a man who has 9 cows and, just lead a quiet life and mind her own business. She's totally happy just making her man a sandwich. Next.
Bobby Wobbly as a Joker, dealer's choice. Which Joker you gonna ruin with Bobby Wobbly?
I guess if he'd be doing anything, it would be Cesar Romero.
Okay, I can live with that.
Where is your husband, last Ozma? He's in the house nursing a black eye, replied Ginger calmly. The foolish man would insist upon milking the red cow when I wanted to milk the white one.
Oh no,
But he
not
will know
cows.
better next time, I'm sure.
Sexy cows.
No sexy cow. No. Next.
Ooh, the Glee Club has candy. Are you not sharing? I really want some candy.
I'm sorry, I
Have the
can't share my
munchies.
candy with you. But I can give you something sweet.
No, stop it! Nope.
Great minds and all that.
Cool Cat as Roger Rabbit. Ooh. Oh, Lord.
Then the party
Bye,
moved on
ATM.
again.
Have a good night.
What?
I said, bye, ATM. Have a good night.
Bye, ATM. Thank you for all the lovely suggestions and all the horrible ones, too. See you next week.
Then the party moved out again, and after crossing a broad river on a ferry and passing many fine farmhouses that were dome-shaped and painted a pretty green color, they came inside of a large building that was covered with flags and bunting. I don't remember that building, said Dorothy. What is it? Please!
No. All right, now say please thing and say please. I'm exquisite.
Please!
I'm exquisite.
I'm exquisite!
That was a little Mad Hattery there.
Well, that's kind of what he
That's it.
sounds like. What do you want me to do?
Stop. Next is Gollum as the Tin Man. Archer, you are such a weirdo.
That is the college of fine. There's the College of Art and Athletic Perfection. What? replied Ozma. I have built it quite recently, and the water bug is its president.
Oh god, he's back in the story.
It keeps them busy, while the young men who attend the college are no worse off than they were before. You see, in this country are a number of youths who do not like to work, and the college is an excellent place for...
In this country, there are a number of youths who do not like to work, and the college is an excellent place for them.
Okay,
Wow.
Boomer. Okay, Boomer.
How hauntingly prophetic.
Shut up. JJ Hatter says, I unfortunately must leave in a moment. It was awesome to join in on this. I hope I can join in on the next one too.
We
And
hope so
look
too.
forward
This
to
was a
the
lot of
next
fun,
review.
JJ.
Ciao.
Yes, hopefully we will
Ciao,
see you next
Bella.
week. Next.
Next is...
Oh, wait, sorry.
When the man's an empty kettle, he should be on his mettle, and yet I'm torn apart.
And finally, an Archer Slam Bam is going to band camp. Popeye is Maleficusqueaky.
Oh, wow.
And all the king was kind of the Emerald City. The people flocked out to greet their lovely ruler. Some officers and officials in the realm, and the crowd of citizens.
Sounds like Rap City Grandma!
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
No!
Christmas. Nobody thought that maybe we need to do another take?
It's fine. It's fine. No one will ever notice. No one notices the little details.
My god, that was horrific. Next.
Imagine how those people that agreed to put it on network television felt. Who was supposed to proof this?
Nobody's...
Wasn't me, was it? It was. It was me. It was me. I forgot.
You are fired!
Proof this.
And then we're hiring you again just so we can fire you again!
Somebody, at least somebody, got fired that day.
Somebody got killed, I hope.
You've been working this down again. What is the matter with you? Okay, anyway. Alright, so that was the end of Archer's post. So the
Yes,
next
thank you,
is...
Archer.
Oh, it's for JJ Hatter.
Oh,
Hope you're still here. If only you had been able to find a book of, in Christopher Lee's voice, The Spirit Battle of Whack Whack.
Wait, what was it? Sorry?
If only you had been able to... You were talking about the things you could read. And he said if
Oh,
only you had
yes.
been able to find a book of Christopher... In the Christopher... Remember from,
Yes,
the...
yes.
What was the name of the thing you reviewed?
It was, The Adventures of Prince Ahmed.
The Adventures of Prince Ahmed, yes.
Although, I suppose if I wanted to do that again, maybe I would find it in 1001 Arabian Nights.
I could listen to that all night. Oh my god. That's another one. Christopher Lee did nothing for me except for his freaking voice.
Even on the Isle of Whack Whack.
Even on the Isle of Whack Whack.
Where Ahmed is suddenly being fought over by a whole bunch of harem girls. Oh no, please stop. There's no reason to fight. Next.
Oh. Do Christopher Lee.
I did do Christopher Lee. Or
Okay.
I'm supposed to read with him now.
I don't know.
I thought he was just asking for the whack whack.
Spirit Battle of Whack Whack.
The spirit battle of whack whack.
Okay, then do... Ahmed is a Predacon. Why not?
I got it.
Thus, the beautiful Ozma was escorted by a brilliant procession to a royal city, and so great was the cheering that she was obliged to constantly bow to the right and left to acknowledge the greetings of her subjects. Greetings! I give you!
Infidel.
Ahmed, terrorize!
You have to say infidel.
Infidel?
Now do Jareth singing This Is Love. So this is love. No, don't read! Just sing This Is Love as Jareth.
Was that a request, or is this just you saying? It's just you saying. Just give me suggestions. So this is love. I'm sorry that I don't know the words to this one.
So this is love.
That's all you need.
That's all you need. Okay, back to the work.
Squishy. Next.
Demolisher.
Lady Boner.
Completely.
Don't worry, we'll get it back.
The Doctor is sexy Gilbert Godfrey.
The Doctor? Is that a Doctor Who reference?
Yes. He said Doctor Who, but you non-fan people, it's not his name is not Doctor Who.
So who's Doctor Who?
The show.
Why do they call the show Doctor Who? It's obviously the name of a person.
No, it is not.
Well,
It is a question.
It's a question?
Yes.
What's the question?
It is a question. Who's the Doctor? The Doctor is his name. Well, he has a name, but you don't know it. Only
Who's the
Riversong
Doctor
knows.
actually sounds like an appropriate title. Doctor Who? That sounds like somebody's name. Doctor Who.
You are not a fan. You get to have no opinion.
Hello, my name is Jeremiah Who. Who? Yes, exactly.
I hate him. I'm gonna eat without
No,
you.
you
I have the
don't.
munchies. I might.
You don't hate me.
Maybe a little.
You love me.
Oh, stop it. Read!
And now I gotta go into this.
The magnificent gold medals set with precious stones were presented to each of the 26 officers, and the Tin Woodman was given a new axe studded with diamonds, and the Scarecrow received a silver jar of complexion powder. What?
Exactly. Raven explained it. I could not explain it. Because I have been imbibing. He says that he's the Doctor, and people reply, Doctor Who. That's what I meant by it's a question.
So give him an actual name. What?
No, that's part of the story, you uncultured swine! His name is a big deal!
Apparently it's not if he's not sharing it with anybody.
I'm gonna divorce you. I'm gonna say it 3 times and you're gonna be divorced. Dr. Godfrey. Shut up, Crypto! Banned! Banned for comment.
Next.
No.
Please. Maybe it's a good one.
What?
What's that face about?
I've never seen this person as sponsor before. Ben Brackle. Brackle? Brackle.
I don't know.
Looks like maybe sponsoring from Australia.
Nice. Thank
It says, feeling lost? Like you have no goal in life? Like you're covered in dirt and wet leaves? Like you're an earthworm? Are you an earthworm? Kind of sounds like you're an earthworm, actually. Is that a reference to something? I'm really lost.
I'm sorry, that's over my head.
Okay, well, I read it.
Well,
If you're
thank
still
you.
here, would actually like a voice, or did you mean for him to do the voice of an earthworm? 'Cause that's a little weird.
Yes, it is a little weird and a very roundabout way of asking for it.
Next is from Selena Lee. Hi, Selena.
Hi, Selena.
Beginning with Bob Dylan as Cool Cat. Bye, Selena.
Yeah, you're bad. Sorry.
Dorothy was presented with pretty coronet and made a princess of Oz, and Tic-Tac received 2 bracelets with 8 rows of very clear and sparkling emeralds. Afterward, they sat down to a splendid feast
Earthworm Jim?
and put Ozma and Dorothy at her right and Believe at her left, where the hen sat upon a golden rooster and ate from a jeweled platter.
Sorry, what?
What is Earthworm Jim?
Earthworm Jim is a video game that was later adapted into a cartoon series, and I think maybe a comic book, or maybe the comic book came first. I don't know.
I think that was what you were supposed to do.
I don't know Earthworm Jim's voice. I'm sorry.
Okay. Alright, the next part of Selena's is Eric Roberts as Daddy Derek. I like Eric Roberts. I had a major crush on Eric Roberts. He has such unusual pretty eyes. I still think he's sexy as hell. I don't care. What are you doing?
I gotta call you. I'm going to mute myself so we can hear. Oh no! Wait, you got your headphones on. No. Yes. I'm gonna mute myself here just so we hear you, and only things on your end, and you're gonna hear my voice coming through the phone. Does that make sense?
No.
It will in a moment. Hang on.
Okay. I have no idea what he's doing. This is my ringtone for him. And you want I should put you on spooky speaker? Wait, you gotta mute yourself. No, you're not. No, you didn't. Or the whole microphone.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Then we're placed at the scarecrow. The Tin Woodman is picked up with baskets of lovely flowers before them because they did not require food. The 26 officers were at the lower end of the table, and the lion and the tiger also had seats and were served on golden platters that held a half bushel at one time.
And that is me phoning in this performance.
Oh, all that to make fun of Eric Roberts for recording his lines on his phone.
Yes.
They told him to do that. Shut up.
I am so clever.
Oh, yeah.
Next.
And finally, in Selena Lee's sponsored post is Tommy Wiseau as Frollo.
The wealthiest and most important citizens of the Emerald City were proud to welcome these famous adventurers, and they were assisted by a sprightly little maid named Julia Jam. Oh, hi, Julia Jam. How's your sex life? And your sex life is too much. You burn for being a witch. Whom the Scarecrow pinched upon her rosy cheeks and seemed to know very well. What a funny story, Quasimodo, huh?
Next.
Next is Demolisher's sponsored poem.
Oh no.
Daddy Derek contemplating should he have an OnlyFans page. Dude, what is your obsession with OnlyFans?
You have to ask. During the feast, Ozma grew thoughtful, and suddenly she asked, "Where is the private?" "Why, the private's right here. That's where it is." "Oh, he is sweeping out the barracks," replied one of the generals, who was busy eating a leg of turkey. "But I have ordered him a dish of bread and molasses to eat when his work is done."
Tell me no one would pay money to see that man naked. I just can't believe that anybody would want to see that.
Apparently someone thought someone would.
Playgirl is not for girls.
It is not. I said someone and someone, not this guy and that guy, or this girl thought that girl would want to see it.
He thought girls were going to be looking at him.
And I'm sure there are some people out there who appreciate a nice thick man pelt. Don't you want to get with this?
No! Ew!
No, you did it wrong. You gotta swing to your right. Ow, ow, ow. Stop. Mercy, mercy.
Hate you.
No, you don't. You don't.
Maybe.
Next.
Alright, Demolisher is in the band Bunker. Hey, Raven, thanks for the idea. I did not give you this idea. Ice Cream Bunny, moister than an oyster, having an OnlyFans page. See, Demolisher's got a thing for OnlyFans. Demolisher might be a frequent flyer. Just saying.
Let him be sent for.
Katie!
What was that?
I don't know the context, but just, and the killer cases, and the vagina clicked shut in horror. I don't know, we've lost control of the chat. It's over. The vagina clicked shut in horror.
And pee.
No.
Anyway.
Let him be sent for, said the girl. While they waited for this command to be obeyed, she... Yes! Yes!
I have to pee.
There was a little stream that fed into the river, and the river flowed to a giant lake. Yeah.
It was a combination of that and my ice cream bunny, maybe. I don't know. Who said what that got her? Yes, Killer Katie, this one is on you now. But then the vagina realized it was that time of the month and transformed into the elevator from The Shining. Oh! Adorable nurse, no! Shame on you! Boo! How many is that, says Trixie? Right now we're on 3. So far, the record to beat is 5. We got 5 in there a few weeks ago, and it was glorious. That's the comment of mine you read, Bob? Really? Hey, it was there. You didn't say don't read it. Can we go for 6, asked Bernie. We can try, but so far we have to make it up to 4. Or 4? Yeah, we have to make it up to 4. No, there is nothing wrong with OnlyFans. Only who's in it. Daddy Derek and OnlyFans? No, let's not do that. Oh, Bob, did you hear about the Secret of Nim remake yet? It's sounding like it will be horrifying. I have heard nothing about it, Killer Katie, aside from the fact that it exists, or will exist. And all I can think of is just no. Again, just, guys, stop. Don't. You have nothing to add to the table. Just stop it. There are other ways of making a quick buck. Not sure if you saw this, Bob. When you look at the Marvelous Adventures of Oz, make sure it says it was narrated by Margot Kidder. A lot of adaptations out there. Oh, really? I did not see that before. I did see the recommendation for Marvelous Adventures of Oz, but apparently I need to look for the one narrated by Margot Kidder. Okay, good to know. Apparently Raven has watched so many WAP TikToks. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm cold. Go away, no one likes you. I didn't know that there was going to be a Shark Boy and Lava Girl sequel. Didn't see the first. I have no opinion on that. Sorry. And I moved my phone a little bit, so of course the thing goes full screen. No, I want to read this here. Of course, Instant Orgy. Why not? Good question, Glee Club. Why not indeed? Scar's favorite Thanksgiving dinner is roast turkey! Of course. Wow, I have a lot of running gags for these streams. Don't know how to feel about that. No, lightning cannot strike twice, says Raven McMahon Monkey Mouse, probably in reference to the Secret of Nim remake, and that is absolutely correct. That was such a lightning in a bottle movie. It is not going to happen again, and certainly not without Don Bluth's input. No. I'm happy that we made you laugh this hard, Mario fan. I swear this will be the only reference I make. Nox, do you want to build a... No, we're done with that. They're making it into a family-friendly franchise with live action and CGI akin to the Chipmunks movies. Killer Katie, we were having such a good time. Why did you have to throw cold water on everything with that? I'm kidding, but... Really? Family-friendly? The Secret of NIMH? Come on! Come on! Ugh. Son of a bitch, just no! No. Ugh. Are they going to keep the part where Justin says, damn, asks Johnny O'Malley? No. But, there's going to be plenty of poop and pee jokes in there. Because, highlight of the evening, that. And yes, I know that I said that after I'm giggling like a little dick after sending my girlfriend off to the bathroom for the third time tonight. That is different! I promise you! Home Crew says, I think Tom Hanks should have been cast as Jiminy Cricket in the Pinocchio remake. I can see that, but no. Don't do the remakes. Stop with the remakes, please. Ugh. The Secret of NIMH 2 was bad enough. Yes, it was. Did nobody read the writing on the wall? This is not a franchise property. This is a one-off and a damn good one. Leave it alone. If you want to get some nostalgia bucks in there, bring it back into theaters. Make a big deal out of it. Say, hey, it's coming up on the 40th anniversary now, isn't it? 1982, I think it was. Yeah, re-release it for the 2022 release in theaters nationwide. You will make so much bank off of that. It'll be amazing. But no, just make a terrible remake, which you know is going to be awful, and you don't care that it's going to be awful, and just re-release it, and just release it knowing that people are only going to watch it just for the sheer morbid curiosity of it. That's good. That's great. Well done, guys. Great. Terrible. You're terrible! Ugh. But we've got to have money. Yes, exactly. You can have money. You can make money. Nobody is begrudging you with that. And hello, Raven, who is suddenly back.
Katie, you're so banned. And now y'all got him ranting. Don't you know how hard it is to turn him back off once he gets going?
Oh, pretty easily. I saw you sitting down. Oh, hey, we're done here. Hello.
Okay, good. Oh, you're done. Great. Awesome. Next.
Just re-release the original Secret of NIMH. Leave it alone. That'll be fine.
I'm so glad I was able to give you insight into that first Secret of NIMH movie that you had never had all the times that you'd watched it.
It's true. It's so true. I have seen the Secret of NIMH since I was a little tiny baby Bobsheaux, and I never caught that Mrs. Brisby doesn't have a name. It's so easy to pick up on themes like female empowerment in a movie that wasn't really trying to push that. It just kind of happened organically. It just has this timid little mousy wife who has to rise to the challenge and fight off all of these obstacles for the sake of saving her child, who is dying of pneumonia. Everything is up to her. If she doesn't win, that's it. Game over. Kid's dead. And probably her other kids with the rats interfering with all that and shit. But, yeah. Very powerful movie.
All that powerful, all that power, all that responsibility. She was the hero of the film. And she had no name other than Mrs. Brisby after her dead husband.
Her only identity is her dead husband. and we have characters like Mr. Ages and Nicodemus who may just call her Mrs. Brisby out of respect, because they held Jonathan with such high esteem. But then you have someone like Justin, who's obviously sweet on her. What's he gonna call her eventually when he wants to lay his righty mojo on her? Well, you know what they say, once you go rat, you never go back. But, yeah, is he just gonna call her Mrs. Brisby even when they... I don't know what rats and mice do.
Oh, and Home Cruise and Katie are saying that Mrs. Brisby was never given a first name, though some fans have nicknamed her Elizabeth in loving memory of her voice actress, Elizabeth Hartman. And that's very sweet, and that's perfect. But the fact that no one in the movie refers to her other than Mrs. Brisby...
Nope.
and the movie is about her, speaks volumes about women and media.
Or maybe it was just an oversight. Because it was...
In the second film, they gave a statue, they put up a statue of Jonathan and her son, but not her?
Yep.
I've never seen... Oh my god.
That says more about that.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Next. Jeez and Pete's. Next is Colum Warmbrought.
Yes.
Not as bad as usual, but still Bandcamp worthy. Rhapsody Granny and Swedish Chef melodramatically confessing their love to each other.
All the years you give the party to the podium, I believe that you just feel the only together. As the private party entered, and they saluted the officers, then the boy will all be very respectful to you.
I love you.
Oh, nice, I love you too, me.
I don't know what to do.
Spirit fitting. Love, love, love.
Good night, Fluffy Reader. Thanks for joining us.
Bye-bye.
Nurse has just made a suggestion of the caliber of suggestion that Nurse makes when she's tired.
Yes?
I don't think you could do this one.
I can try.
I don't think you should.
Let me judge.
Keep in mind the parameters that not only the people that are up with us in the middle of the night listening to this are going to see this. This will eventually be public on your YouTube page.
Yes?
Nurse wants to know what you think a penis would sound like if it could talk.
That's a very good question.
But then if you do that, then you're gonna have to be fair, you're gonna have to do what a vagina would sound like if it could talk. Are you willing to accept that responsibility?
Yes. Yes, I am.
We're all going to hell.
Oh, here we are.
We are.
Just a penis. Yes?
Yes.
What is your name, my man? Asked the girl. Ambi Ambi, answered the private. Then, Ambi Ambi, said she, I promote you to be Captain General of all the armies of my kingdom, and especially to be commander of my bodyguard at the royal palace.
So you have... Wait a minute. You have Batmax saying, make it sound like a gentleman. You have Nurse saying, make it sound like the Terminator! Oh, God!
The penis has a very neutral voice.
It does.
Because penises are like people. And vaginas are like people. In that they have many different moods.
My God. Your channel is going to get demonetized. The whole channel.
And that's why it's more important than ever to subscribe to my Patreon.
We're talking about twat moods now. This is not good.
Am I incorrect?
This cannot end well.
Oh, goodness. I'm listening to Mike Myers' portrayal of Austin Powers and...
Oh, shut up!
No, I'm just... I'm aroused, but I know I shouldn't be.
And Katie said she expected you to say OnlyFans instead of Patreon.
I'm so confused right now. I don't know what to do. Just please tell me.
When I said your whole channel is going to get demonetized, and you said that's why I need people to pledge to my Patreon, Killer Katie said she thought you were going to say your OnlyFans.
Well, if you're asking.
2021, baby.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Most awkward resolution ever.
I know. Have you even done Colin's thing, or have we just gotten way off track?
Did Colin ask for a penis?
No. Colin asked for Rhapsody, Grandma, and Swedish Chef, melodramatic and confessive. Okay, we did that.
Yes, we did that. And then somebody asked for a penis, so I gave them a penis.
It was Nurse.
Nurse asked for a penis. Gotcha.
Oh, and you didn't do the Nurse graphic.
I didn't do the Nurse graphic. I'm sorry. We have.
She was the one that asked for the penis. I was the one that asked for the vagina. And I love
because
how
I gave her
the...
penis. There.
Hey! Yes. That's the right one. Okay, next is from Raven McBand to Monkey Mouse.
And this.
Apparently... I didn't see it. What was it? No! Stop with the sexy D. You're going to hell. You're getting coal in your stocking. Oh, this is just a comment that she sponsored a post to make sure that I read.
The who did?
Raven McBand Monkey Mouse says, I was laughing so hard that I began to fall out of the bed. And I tried to right myself, but I was tangled in my blankets, so I slid out of the bed, blankets and all, and landed with a thud. What were we talking about when that happened? It's been a little while, so, I mean, we've moved on. Are you okay?
It doesn't matter. We are the best.
Alright, and for the final... Oh, we're not ending on this one. For the next to last, a sponsored post from Demolisher.
Yes.
And we are not doing hand gestures. I don't care. It ain't worth me getting embarrassed. Cool cat getting suckled. That's bad enough.
It's very expensive to hold so many offices, said the private, hesitating. I have no money with which to buy uniforms. You shall be supplied from the royal treasury, said Ozma. Then the private was given a... Ow, that hurts. He given a seat at the table, where the other officers welcomed him cordially, and the feasting and merriment were resumed. Feasting and merriment!
No hand gestures. See where my hands are?
What shall we finish up with? Let me think.
Lady's choice.
Yes, it is. How about some Captain Jack Sparrow ASMR?
Savvy.
Yes.
Suddenly, Julia Jam exclaimed, "There's nothing more to eat. The hungry tiger has consumed everything." "But that is not the worst of it," declared the
Be
tiger.
quieter. More whispery.
Hmm?
More whispery.
More whispery.
Oh, yes.
"But that is not the worst of it," declared the tiger mournfully. "Somewhere or somehow, I've actually lost my appetite." Savvy.
And Demolisher is apparently trying to make up to Nurse because he did one final sponsored post.
What is that?
ASMR Sexy Jerome. While you're ASMRing.
Taking us then into the beginning of chapter 21.
Jeez.
Dorothy's Magic Belt. Dorothy passed several happy weeks in the land of Oz as the guest of the royal Ozma, who delighted to please and interest the little Kansas girl. Many new acquaintances were formed, and many old ones renewed, you know? And wherever she went, Dorothy found herself among friends.
Bravo. Demolisher, you're not forgiven, but you're not in quite as much trouble as you were.
Yes. Thank you all for contributing to this stream and making it
To the madness.
And speaking of madness, Raven and I have a movie to resume.
And food.
And food. Yes, definitely food. So,
B-Club says, all jokes aside, though I really am glad I was able to stay tonight. I am really thankful that all of you guys were here to support me during such a difficult time.
Yes.
And I just want to say thanks. You are more than welcome.
indeed. We're so happy
You
that we were
guys
able
make
to
our
this
week,
monthly.
too.
Indeed, absolutely. These streams are too much fun. It's all because of you guys, so thank you for that. Yes, a big
We
round of
are
applause for
working
everybody.
on... Yes, definitely. We are working on the next review, and the question about the toys... the question of the review that we did on... What was it?
Robert.
Robert. About
Yes.
creepy toys.
That had to
we
be its own
decided-
separate video.
Yeah, it's going to be its own separate video. It's going to be great. So, yeah, that'll be coming.
Indeed. So be sure to keep an eye out for that. And
And for those of you who cannot make next week's stream because of Thanksgiving being the day after, have a safe trip, be safe, keep yourself healthy.
absolutely.
Don't spread COVID.
Absolutely. No, just spread the tryptophan.
Have as much fun as you can in a safe manner.
And
be
if it turns out that you can't come to next week's stream because of that, it's okay. We're still thankful.
It'll be on the webs. It'll be on YouTube the following Saturday.
Yes,
Or Sunday
yes, it will
if he doesn't remember.
We love you guys. Let's see you later.